Kain is deified. The clans tell tales of him. Few know the truth. He was mortal once, as were we all. However, his contempt for humanity drove him to create me and my brethren. I am Raziel, firstborn of his lieutenants. I stood with Kain and my brethren at the dawn of the Empire. I have served him a millennium. Over time, he became less human and more divine. Kain would enter the state of change and emerge with a new gift. Some years after the Master, our evolution would follow, until I had the honor of surpassing my lord. For my transgression, I earned a new kind of reward. Agony. There was only one possible outcome. My eternal damnation. I, Raziel, was to suffer the fate of traitors and weaklings, and burn forever in the bowels of the Lake of the Dead. Cast him in. Tumbling, burning with white-hot fire, I plunged into the depths of the abyss. Unspeakable pain, relentless agony. Time ceased to exist. Only this torture and a deepening hatred of the hypocrisy that damned me to this hell. An eternity passed, and my torment receded, bringing me back from the precipice of madness. The descent had destroyed me, and yet I lived.
I know you, Raziel. You are worthy.
What madness is this? What pitiful form is this that I have come to inhabit? Death would be a release next to this travesty.
You did not survive the abyss, Raziel. I have only spared you from total dissolution.
I would choose oblivion over this existence.
The choice is not yours.
I am destroyed.
You are reborn. The birth of one of Kain's abominations traps the essence of life. It is this soul that animates the corpse you lived in. And that, Raziel, is the demise of Nosgoth. There is no balance. The souls of the dead remain trapped. I cannot spin them in the wheel of fate. They cannot complete their destinies. Redeem yourself. Or if you prefer, avenge yourself. Settle your dispute with Kain. Destroy him and your brethren. Free their souls and let the wheel of fate churn again. Use your hatred to reave their souls. I can make it possible. Become my soul Reaver, my angel of death.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and welcome back to the channel. Today we're starting our brand new playthrough on the channel, Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver 1 remastered version. I have been waiting since I started the channel. I wanted to play this game, but the original version was broken on Steam and they'd taken it off for so long, and they said they were fixing it, and then boom, they released a remaster in December. I found out about it like a month ago. Here we are.
Gates twist space, laying a path across great spans.
So yeah, these are essentially teleporters, so we can, when we find one, we have to walk onto it to activate it, and then we can teleport to any given one from any other one. But we're basically just in the tutorial stage of the game. It's just explaining what we got to do, but I already know what we got to do and how to play. But like I said, I have been waiting so long to play this game again. It's one of my favourite games from my childhood, and as well as Soul Reaver 2, which also got a remaster. I'm praying Blood Omen 2 and Defiance do as well, but I just got to be patient.
You are weak. You must feed.
The old hunger has left me. I have no desire for blood.
You are changed. Your bloodthirst is replaced by a deeper need. You have become a devourer of souls.
Yummy.
To sustain your strength, you must hunt the lost spirits of the underworld and consume the souls of your enemies.
Spooky. So yeah, we need to constantly maintain our health by eating souls. Pretty simple. But yeah, this game is new, but it's an old game because, you know, it's a remaster. I played it so much when I was younger, and same with Soul Reaver 2. Like I said, I'm just so excited to be playing this game on the channel. I know I said I didn't want to start anything until after I finished Kingdom Hearts, but then this
Your
released,
wings,
so
though ruined, are
yeah.
not without purpose. Take hold of them as you leap, and they will carry you across this chasm.
So yeah, sorry, I haven't really been going through the rules or the controls, but we can jump, crouch jump to jump higher, and we can jump and then hold our ruined wings to kind of fly, hover, glide. But essentially, the lowdown of the story is, as you saw the introduction, we were... Oh wait, there's going to be...
What scabrous wretches are these?
Go through this first.
Slua, the scavengers of the underworld. Their feral hunger has claimed countless souls, spirits who now shall never find their rest.
Yeah, they're not really too much of a problem. But yeah, so as you saw from the beginning, we were a vampire. Our master was Kain. We grew wings before him, so he ripped them off and threw us to damnation, basically, for all eternity. And that lovely little deity decided, we'll bring you back so you can kill him, because I don't want vampires around, and you want revenge, so go get revenge. So what we're going to do, guys? We're going to go get revenge. And I love it. This game is amazing. If you've never played it, never seen it, sit back, relax, enjoy. It's a joy.
These portals are your conduit between the spectral and material realms. With their aid, you may gather matter and will yourself to become manifest in the physical world. This is taxing, however. Your strength must first be fully restored. You require no conduit to return to this plane. You may abandon your physical body at any time.
So yeah, these little portals take us out of the spirit world that we're in, as he explained it.
Sustain your strength to prolong your manifestation in the physical world. If you fail to feed or absorb too many wounds, this fragile matter will dissolve.
So yeah, our health bar is basically just a, hey, if we lose too much health, then we go straight back to the spirit world. Which is kind of a pain because you can't interact with pretty much anything in the spirit world because you're a spirit, you're not supposed to be able to.
Yet, Raziel. You still retain many of your vampiric weaknesses. Immersion in water, while not fatal, will dissolve your physical body, forcing your return to the spirit world. Be aware that in the spectral realm, water has neither heft nor lift. It stands as thin as air.
So yeah, we touch water, we go back to the spirit world. It's a pain, but in certain situations it's useful because obviously, like you said, you don't swim, you just sink. So, you know, there's certain things you can do.
Creatures.
Do you not recognize them? They are the children of your brother, Duma.
That's impossible. These foul, scuttling beasts could not be kin of our high blood.
Do you suppose that time stood still for you, Raziel? Much has changed since you passed from the world of men.
So yeah, they're one of our brother's kids.
Weaknesses, having suffered them myself. Physical wounds are fleeting. Vampire's immortal flesh begins to close as soon as it is cleaved. Vampires need only fear those wounds that impale or inflame. Water scorches like acid, and fledglings are devastated by sunlight's touch. I would have to modify my tactics to suit my foes.
So yeah, vampires, you basically have to beat them up until they're like that, and then you can throw them into
From the flesh,
states.
a creature's soul fades swiftly into the spectral realm. Draw it in quickly, Raziel, or you will be compelled to follow.
Yeah, so we have to absorb their souls. Although that one for some reason just goes. But yeah, we have to absorb their souls, otherwise their bodies like come back. But another thing it doesn't tell you can do.
Physical prowess surpasses what you knew in life. Even massive obstacles can be moved effortlessly.
So yeah, one thing it doesn't tell you is, obviously you can kill them with sunlight and the water and throw them into things, but you can actually, when you have a brick like this, you can crouch down and just... Can it... it's... Can't get flipped onto that way. Okay, hang on. Ow! Right. No, stop beating me up. Get over here. Smush you over to there. There we go, that'll do. So then you just plop. Oh, it missed! Oh, for God's sake. Right, come here. You can also pick them up and just move them. We'll throw them into that, not onto it, but okay. Over you go. Okay, I explained that you can do it. I'm just gonna kill him quicker. Gonna throw him in the sun. There we go. And then obviously we have to absorb the boy's soul, gain some health, and stop him from coming back. But also, I'm pretty sure when we're in the material world, we slowly lose health. So, like it says, you do have to kill enemies to absorb their souls, otherwise you will eventually end up going into the spirit world. Even if you avoid getting hit, it does eventually happen if you don't absorb souls. So it's something you need to do if you see an enemy. Even if you're pretty much full, you know that you're gonna not want that enemy to come back. But one of my favourite parts about this game is there's so many cool weapons, like these torches. One, the torches are great because they give a light.
My God! The sanctuary of the clans reduced to ruin. Beyond these walls lay the pillars of Nosgoth, the seat of Kain's empire. How humble it now appeared, collapsing into the dust of its former magnificence. And yet, I had only just emerged. In the instant between my execution and resurrection, centuries had apparently passed.
This world is wrecked with cataclysms. The earth strains to shrug off the pestilence of Kain's parasitic empire. The fate of this world was preordained in an instant by a solitary man. Unwilling to martyr himself to restore Nosgoth's balance, Kain condemned the world to the decay you see. In that moment, the unraveling began. Now it is nearly played out. Nosgoth teeters on the brink of collapse. Its fragile balance cannot hold.
So yeah, Kain's kind of destroyed the world even worse since we died. And also, I forgot to mention, we can play on old graphics, so let me know if you prefer old versus new. I prefer the new, but if enough of you want the old ones, then I will look up the old ones. But the cool part about this game is there's many weapons, so there's many different ways to kill vampires, like burning them with a torch, but unfortunately then the torch is useless unless you relight it. There's also loads of different types of weapons that are like adorned on the walls, like this. There's boulders, there's so many cool weapons. But yeah, it's pretty much just X to attack, and then when they're dizzy, you can impale them and just stake them, which is great, and then absorb their soul and pick it back up. It's really neat. Never gets old. There's also, like it's showing us now, we can sneak, and if they don't notice you and you sneak up behind, you can just bonk with no trouble whatsoever. Super fun. Like I said, I love this game. If you've never played it, I recommend you give it a whirl, you give it a go, see what it's about. But when we see these doors, we need to go in them because these are the teleporter doors. They take us straight to the teleporter for this area, and it just makes going back and forth to certain areas quite a lot easier. Especially because when you save and quit the game, you can save whenever you want, but when you save and quit, it automatically takes us back to the bit we saw at the beginning, where the big guy was talking to us, the little squid-looking guy. So, you know, you got to trek back to wherever it was you were, which is why the game has many teleporters, just so it's a lot easier. Otherwise, it'd be a lot of trekking. But while we go around, we're going to find a lot of vampires. Each one, like each set, from our brothers' different broods. I think the ones around here are still Dumas. But now we've come here, which I would say we should get a cutscene now.
This, at least, had remained constant. The endlessly swirling vortex of the abyss.
Where we were thrown.
My tomb and the womb of my rebirth. Though much of Nosgoth's landscape had changed, these cliffs gave me my bearings. My clan territory was to the west. I was anxious to see how my descendants had fared during the centuries of my absence.
So yeah, our first task is to go see how our clan is faring while we were, you know, obviously busy being dead for centuries, because our master was like, you got wings? Nah. You can't have wings. Which I think is very rude. But the annoying part about using the torches as well is even when you like save and quit and come back, the torches you will have picked up and used are gone. They're used still. Which is a little sad. I wish they respawned, because it makes killing some vampires in certain areas very easy, because if you don't have anything to really kill them with, like a weapon or a stake or fire, or, you know, water or a beam of light, they're pretty tricky to kill, you know? Like, well, not tricky, you just can't kill them, I should say. But when you got weapons and things, they're, you know, very easy. Ow. Cute. Come here. We can also do like we can dodge and we can do a sprint attack. Oh, one of my favorite things to do as well is we can throw weapons, so when they hit you, we can just throw the stakes at them, which I love doing. It's so fun. You'd think that this game would have gotten old by now. I've played through it like 3 or 4 times. Same with Soul Reaver 2 since I got it, and it's not getting old. Not at all. I love this game so much.
My once proud kin wiped from this world like excrement from a boot.
Poop.
I knew the hand that wrought this deed.
So yeah, our vampire spawn are all kind of dead, which, you know, is a bit sad for us. I doubt they'd really help us, maybe, because we're like not really a vampire anymore, so there's a good chance they're not really going to follow us anymore. But another thing you can do is pick up pots, throw them, and it just insta-dizzies them, which is super neat. Throw him in there. There we go. Burn alive, buddy. Do your little wavy dance, and then give me your soul. Thank you. There's also another teleport here. There's quite a few in the first, like, couple of beginning bits in the game, just so because there's quite a big distance of areas that you end up having to explore in order to go to the next area. Because sometimes this game really doesn't give you much. It's just like, hey, something to the north. Or, oh, you've got this? Well, now use this to go find this person. So, thankfully I've played through it enough times that I basically know where we've got to go almost all the time. But there are going to be situations and times when I forget or I'm not sure. Same with the puzzles. A lot of the puzzles I know. Oh yeah, we can relight the torches with fire bits, by the way. But, yeah, a lot of the puzzles I do know, but I do forget. There'll be times where I'm just having a brain fart. Here's another one of these. We'll just take him out. There's a big body of water there that we can shift into the spectral realm. We'll just jump in it to dissolve into it to check out what's down there. But there is, for now, nothing we can do down there. There will be later, but not for a good while, actually, now that I think about it. But now we've come in here, another 2 enemies, easy peasy, burn them alive, take their souls, throw this at Buddy, eat that, grab this one, and then set him ablaze. Like I said, combat's not super difficult in this game, especially in the early portions, but the enemies do get tougher, and they start throwing like 3 or 4 at you sometimes. And, you know, right now it may seem like, oh, you're just handing so many enemies their asses, but trust me, it's going to get a decent bit more difficult. Throw! There we go. Give me your soul, buddy. Right, grab this. Now, where are we heading? Ah, yeah, I remember. There is nothing on the other side of here, unfortunately. I explored a lot of this game, so I know where most things are, although my memory is not the best, as you know. Ah, I always forget he is hiding up here, and I don't like that he does that, so we're going to pick him up, and we're just going to toss him down. He won't die, but... Ah, there's a flame. There's a torch there. I should use the torch. Oh well. He's out of our hair. We don't have to worry about him anymore. So I hope everyone is as excited for this game as I am. If you, like I've said, if you've never played it, it's great. Sit back, enjoy the ride. If you've played it, you know what's to come. Sit back, enjoy the ride. It's just all-round great game. Yeah, it's so much better with a remaster now. The camera is so much better, and using an analog stick is brilliant.
I didn't recognize these flayed racks of flesh. Their scent was vampiric. They gnawed upon their victim's carcass like dogs.
They hungry. So yeah, these are another variant of vampires. Like I said, we end up fighting quite a few and seeing a few. I know whose they are, but it's not revealed yet, so I'm not going to say anything. It's one of those games where I know so much, so it's like hard to say anything, not to say anything. But like I said, it's such a fun game. I know I keep saying it over and over, but childhood classic, easily in my top 5 favorite games, easily. Now I just patiently await the Defiance remaster. Yeah, there are humans in the game. Some will try and kill you, but if you don't harm them and don't kill any of them, they will just leave you alone after a while. It's great.
Bore the unmistakable marks of Melchiah's clan. To what depths had our dynasty plummeted if these ghouls were the descendants of my high-born brother? Were they so debased as to recruit fledglings from the desiccated corpses here interred?
So yeah, this is Melchiah's brood. They are not doing too hot right now. They're struggling just a bit, but it's fine. We're cleaning them up. We're taking care of them. But this game is very puzzle heavy, by the way. It's quite a bit of platforming with combat, and then a lot of puzzles. Some of the puzzles are really easy, others it's like, how was I supposed to figure that out? And then some, it just doesn't look like it should work that way.
And therefore received the poorest portion of Kain's gift. Although immortal, his soul could not sustain the flesh, which retained much of its previous human frailty. This weakness, it seemed, was passed on to his offspring. Their fragile skins barely contained the underlying decay.
So yeah, Malachi, the weakest of us all, not the strongest, definitely. And his brood are basically the same. We will see him soon, hopefully. Why is this guy not going? Can you? Why is he not? Thank you. He was not cooperating for so long. Just refusing. But yeah, that's what Malkia looked like. Kind of a bit of an ugly fellow. Barely able to like keep his form together, like Raziel said, so that's not the best for him. But here's one of the portions. There's very few portions where there's actually sunlight. It kind of sucks, because killing them with sunlight, it's fun. You just hit them into it, and then they just roast. Very easy to get kills with it most of the time. That's probably why it's not featured that much. Like, even if you just throw them through it, and like, he landed on the other side safely, but he went through it, so he still got. You know, God in this game is you know, merciless. He will claim your soul, and by God I mean us, because we are God in this game. We are going around taking all the souls we want. But yeah, here's another teleporter. Pretty quick one. Like I said, the first few aren't long for the game, through the game, but we're going to end the first episode here. Psych! We are in fact actually going to continue, because it's only about, we've only been recording for about 27 minutes, so why not? Let's just continue onwards, see what's about, head on to the next objective, which is basically jumping across this set of platforms using the normal jump and the crouch jump with the glide. We've got to not touch the water, otherwise we will fall all the way down and go into the spirit realm, which is not what we want. But we're going to quickly take care of this vampire, pick him up, throw him in the water, watch him sink and burn, and then we're going to claim his soul so we can be full strength. Come on, in you come. Thank you. Sometimes it takes a little while for the souls to come to you. It can be a bit finicky even now, but other than that, it's still good. But ow! Now we come in here. There's these enemies. Can pick these guys up and just toss them on the wall spikes. Nice simple way to get rid of them, especially because they aren't too tricky of an enemy to begin with, because they're like the beginning stage enemy. Oh no, we didn't absorb that guy's soul in time, so Broski is pinned there permanently. Oh well. That's his problem. Do you know what? We'll just leave that guy. Throwing them in this game can be a bit tricky, as you're seeing. It's not the best, even with the remaster, but it's just nice to be able to use an analog stick instead of being stuck with the pad buttons like you are in the original. It's very frustrating, very frustrating. But yeah, we can shift into the spectral realm, and it basically like reveals hidden stuff for us to go. So those little pillars just rose out.
Raziel. These wraiths are vampire spirits, fettered too long in the spectral realm. When their vampire natures adapt to this plane, they become eaters of souls. Do not allow these spirits to re-inhabit their corpses.
So yeah, these vampire spirits don't really appear that often, and they're not really that tricky. We just got to kind of wait for this one to come down to us, and then we can beat them up. But they're not really very tricky. You just smack them a couple of times and then absorb their soul. It's better to just eliminate one as soon as you see it, because they pursue you. They do not care. They will keep following you, and it's very annoying. But now we've made it up here, we can shift back into the normal world. And this is going to be like our first proper puzzle, I guess. It's not super complicated. It took, when I was younger, it took me a while to figure it out, but I wasn't a very smart kid. I'm not a very smart adult, but I was an even dumber kid, so it doesn't surprise me that I struggled to do this. But first of all, we just put this block in here. That allows that to go up. And then obviously when we come in here, I was always like, what do we do? But what we're going to do is we're going to jump up here and then jump on this, which raises that up. And then we come over here and there is another block. And what do you think we got to do? We got to move this block and fit it into another hole. So to get out of this hole, put it in another hole. And then once we've done that, the front door bit there will open so that we can enter there. But of course there's vampires. Also, he's dead, but as soon as you take the stake out, he's back. So that's what happens when the souls don't get absorbed, but he was already dead before we got here. So ow, ow, we're gonna, thank you, can we, there we go. Bro, you're not him. Stop. No, I was supposed to, there we go. Phew. I almost messed up. But yeah, we almost lost our health there. That would not have been fun. But we'll carry this weapon for any more vampires that come our way. But for now, we just gotta do the annoying, I guess, task of moving the blocks. Takes a little while. We can do it a little faster later on in the game, but for now, it's just very slow. Very, very slow. Bro, get away. And staked. Thank you. At least the positives of them attacking us is we are building our health back up. Because like I said, I'm almost positive it does in fact drain over time. So when we're low, we need enemies to spawn that we can kill more. So now we've basically got the block all the way here. It's not very complicated, it's just flip the block up here and then push it in here. But like I said, when I was younger, I was stuck on this for a long time, and then when I finally opened this, it was not a good result afterwards. It took me ages to figure out. But we're going to spear this up there, so that way we can pick it up when we go back up, because as soon as we shift into the spectral realm, if we're holding any weapons or items, we instantly drop them. They get like suspended in animation. It's weird. We basically stop time in a sense when we go in this realm. Yeah, so yeah, that's just kind of how it is. It's a bit weird because we can't interact. Oh, damn it, I fell. Because we can't interact with anything either. So, but the annoying part is when you like fail at puzzles like this, you've got to switch back in, and then you've got to reabsorb a soul. Otherwise, you won't be able to switch back out. And that does get a little tedious, but with the remastered controls, it's a lot quicker than what it used to be, so I'm not really complaining too hard. But now that we push that up there, what we essentially do is we have to jump here. Oh, I messed up. It's okay, we can go back and do it again. We just gotta shift back into the spectral world. But yeah, we've basically got to jump across, land on it, and then jump straight away and glide again. But it can be a little finicky sometimes. Like sometimes when you jump and you press A again to glide, it just doesn't work. But to be fair, that could just be a my controller thing, because it is a very old controller, so that could also be the reason. But I mean, if anyone else has played this game and has that experience, let me know. But right, so jump, land, and then jump again, and then we can glide here, and boom, we made it. Piece of PP. And now what we got to do is we've got to slot these blocks into these holes, and as you can see, there's like the little markers there. So we basically have to put them in facing the right way of the pattern, if that makes sense. So this was the way the pattern was facing, so we just slot it in, and it's done. This one faces that way, so we need to, you know, swap the block around. When When I was younger, this used to do my head in because like I said, I wasn't a very smart kid, and trying to get the blocks to the way I faced, I could never fully understand. I always just flipped the blocks until I got lucky. So now that I can, you know, figure this stuff out, it's a lot better. Still haven't really improved all that much on my math skills, but it's fine. It's fine. At least I'm able to do these puzzles. But now we've done that, we basically just come out here. It basically leads us to the top of up here. So then we have to come up here, push this block down, and that's literally all that puzzle area was for us to do, because we need to basically do what we kind of just learned, because it is basically kind of a tutorial for mainly how to flip the blocks and such. It's basically teaching you to do this, and then we're going to pull these two blocks all the way over to here, so that then we can get up here, because it's too high of a normal jump normally. So like I said, this game it's a lot of puzzles. The second game is even more puzzles, but you know, that's part of the charm of these games. It's just nice little fun brain teasers, and when you know how to do them, it's just nice to see how quick you can do it. But even then, sometimes you just forget. Or rather, I forget. Yeah, dude, you are going in the water. Stop resisting. Thank you. The only problem with when you throw them in the water is you've got to wait for them to sink and continue burning and lay down before this all comes out. So it takes a little while. So I'd imagine in like speed runs of this game, it's not a common way to kill. And sometimes, like I said, the souls just don't come to you properly, or they go a weird way about it. It can be frustrating, like I said. But don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. We're moving on. We're moving on. This game is still awesome, still amazing. Let's grab this weapon. And then, ow, very quickly dispatched this guy. Like I said, the beginning portion of the enemies really aren't very difficult. They do start throwing a lot more enemies at you, and they're a lot tougher later on, but for now these are pretty much just basic enemies. And even now you see occasionally I'll struggle a bit, so that's just a taste of what's to come. But yeah, this is another place that has just a random sunspot, so you can just whack them into it. It's great. Makes killing them very easy, very quick, and now we get full health. Also, when we do lose all our health, like even if an enemy takes it, we don't die. We go into the spirit world, and then if we lose all our health there, then we die. And then we basically respawn. Well, actually, I've never... Oh no, I have. We respawn at the technical guy. Basically where we spawn at the start of the game whenever we load our save file, but you guys won't really be seeing that. I'll just be getting us there, so you don't really have to worry about that. But this is basically the first area for the main puzzles now, so we are going to be going through some of these puzzles very soon. Unfortunately, we're not going to be going through it in today's episode. I just wanted to get here, you know, make sure that we're all the way here, that way we don't have to worry about doing that later on. I mean, to be honest, it's a very quick puzzle. We might actually just be able to do it and just have like a 47 to 50 minute episode. But, well, we'll do some of it. So we got to go down here basically first, pull this lever. It doesn't matter which way you go, both ways lead to the same place. I found that a lot. It's just like one way has vampires like them, and then the other way has humans, I think, and a vampire hunter. So it doesn't really matter which way you go. Either way, it leads to the same room, and you have to do the same thing. So we come over here, we pull this switch to activate that, and then we go to the other side of the room, and then pull a crank instead of a switch to activate the machine. And then that's the first part of the puzzle done. Just like that. Really, like I said, this first area, it's not super difficult on the puzzle aspect of things. Like, you can figure it out pretty easily, so it's not too much of a challenge. But of course, when I was younger, I mean, I did do this bit quite quickly. I was like, alright, pull. See, look, because we didn't kill them earlier, he's worshipping us. Also, that's an achievement, by the way, to get them to worship you. But you have to go somewhere else for it to activate, I think. So if you want that, like all the achievements, avoid killing any humans on your first go around. But now that we've activated that machine, we just go back up, and then we pull another lever. So there's a lot of lever pulling in this game sometime, and switching, see? So we've got to lower the floor over and over again until we get to where we, you know, want to be / need to be. But first things first, when we come down here, we're going to pull this block out, because otherwise we cannot get back up. And then it never really tells you, but this is where you go. It's just a little hole through here. When I was like playing through it a second time, because the first time I played it, I just found it straight away. I just went straight through it. And then the second time I played through it, I had a brain fart moment, and I didn't know what to do, and I was looking around for ages. And then when I saw it, I was like, oh my god, yeah, of course. So I felt like a right banana in pajamas. So now what we've got to do is we've got to come up here and we grab all these little fire things, and the hint is supposed to be that it looks like they can be moved, and there's like lines. So we basically have to move these fire pillars in the way of the pillars in order to knock them down one by one, and once again lower the floor in order for us to progress. Like I said, it's pretty much the whole puzzle is just move boulders and things to the right place, which I personally enjoy, especially when it's like, because obviously I know what to do, but your first time you look like the first time playing through, you look everywhere, you've got to go through everything, and you know, even this took me, well, it didn't take me a while, but it took me like a good moment of like, right, hang on, let me just stop and think logically, and then I was like, surely I can move these, and then I could. So it's just, you know, it's nice little brain teaser stuff. It's pretty simple-ish brain teaser stuff towards the start, but it does get a bit more complex, and the areas get bigger, and like, you're like, oh god, I've got to search for more things. But it's a super fun game, and there are collectibles and hidden upgrades for us to find as well. There haven't been any that we've stumbled upon that we can get yet, if you're wondering why I haven't grabbed any, but we definitely will be in the next episode, that's for certain, 100%. So now we just, like I said, finish moving this final little fire thing, just to burn down the last of the wooden pillars, and the beam should break and it should come tumbling down. And there we go, just like that, boom. But that is not all we have to do. We now have to continue moving these fire pillars into the corners, each one into the corner, each corner of the like platform? Yeah, platform. I was trying to think of like what word, like what it's called, but yeah, it's a platform. And then that lowers that all the way down to here. And then there's two different ways, but this is the way we need to go. Some answers and some revenge. And here we are. We cleared out this area in the last episode before I ended it off, just because it was only a quick area, so I figured why not. But this bit's going to take a little longer, which is why we didn't do it.
Show yourself, creature.
Do you not recognize me, brother? Am I so changed?
Melchiah?
Yes, brother. You should have stayed where the master sent you,
He ugly.
Raphael. You will find Nosgoth less pleasant than you remember.
What has become of my clan? Answer me, little brother, or I will beat an answer from your horrid lips.
Everyone is afraid, sibling. You awake to a world of fear. These times of change are so unsettling. Do you think I feel no revulsion for this form? Do you believe for a moment that our Lord would risk his empire upon an upstart inheritance?
Enough riddles. What are you saying?
You are the last to die.
So yeah, our brother kind of changed a bit. He's not doing so hot. But it's okay, we'll put him out of his misery now. But to beat him, you basically have to come here. You have to jump over these things and then put those little spikes on it. Surprisingly, when I first tried to do this, even like coming back to the remaster, the first playthrough of the remaster, I was struggling. It took me like 10 minutes to remember what I had to do, because obviously it'd been so long since I had, played the original. But now we just, is he actually on his way? Sometimes he doesn't follow you if you go too quickly. You basically just got to lead him into this one now, and then he was just chilling in there. So he can like phase through the walls and things, and you got to time the lever just right, otherwise he phases through the bars and the bars won't hurt him. But we got him both times just right. Let's give him a little smack in the face. It doesn't do anything, but why not, hey? So yeah, as you guys just saw, that lever is now usable. And I will show you what that lever does in a moment. But for now, we're going to come in here. Come on, brother. Come on. Come on. There we go. And he's going to phase straight through. We're going to hop back over here and slam on this little switch. And hope we did it quick enough. We did!
Tell me, Melchiah, where can I find Kain?
The Master is beyond your reach, Raziel. He makes himself known when he sees fit, not when commanded.
Goodbye. Yeah, he seems to be very happy to be dead. I mean, I kind of don't blame him. He was not looking too good. Bro had legs for fingers. But now he's dead. His soul is obviously free, and we eat that shit up. Num num.
You have done well, Raziel.
Am I reduced to this? A ghoul? A fratricide?
Elevated, Raziel, not reduced. Consuming Melchiah's soul has endowed you with a new gift. Insubstantial barriers such as these are no impediment to you in the spectral realm. Will yourself to pass through, and you shall.
So yeah, every time we beat a boss, we get a new ability, and just like Melchiah, we can now phase through things when we're in only when we're in the spectral realm, unfortunately. But that's fine. You can't walk through everything, just like most things. So it's a very neat ability, because they hide a lot of collectibles, power-ups behind it. So you got to make sure you use it thoroughly. Obviously, I mean, you use it thoroughly anyway, because the game makes you use it a lot. It's just, it can be sometimes a little bit annoying that you got to like go back into the spiritual realm just to walk through one gate, and then you got to find a pod to come back into the real world, and it can just be a real hassle sometimes for certain puzzles. But most of the time, it's not too big of an issue. Joe, we walked the whole way around to find this block. God damn it. So yeah, now we just got to head on out of here, and then we will be obviously hit with more cutscenes and more information about what we got to do. I already know what I've got to do, but you know, I'll let the game explain it to you guys, because I feel like, you know, you come here for the game more so than to listen to me talk and natter about the game and whatever else I've got going on at the time. Speaking of, I am planning on making a cake today. Planning on making a Victoria sponge with some strawberry jam and chantilly cream. I've never made chantilly cream before.
Return to the sanctuary of the clans, Raziel. Melchiah's soul has endowed you with the means to gain entry. Beware, however. This hollow derelict is abandoned, but not uninhabited.
So yeah, now we just got to go back to that spot we were at before. But one thing we are going to do first is we're going to use our new ability to get some stuff. And one of the things we can do is phase in through here and collect our first health upgrade.
These artifacts enhance your stamina, enabling you to prolong your material manifestation. Gather 5 to complete the emblem, and thereby augment your strength.
So yeah, go collect 5 before we get a health increase, but they're still very useful. It's very good to have more health so you can stay in the physical realm more. But it is what it is. So yeah, like I said, I'm going to be making a cake. I have never made chantilly cream before, so I mean, I've heard it's easy to make, but I am still a little nervous. So I guess we'll see how it goes. I should be doing it today. Whether or not I do or not is another thing. But we are coming here because this is an area where, when I first came here, I was like, oh, this must be story. You must have to do stuff later. No. You can do stuff straight away. So what we got to do is we got to push these 3 pillars down. And, well, that's really it. We've just got to push these 3 pillars down. Nothing too fancy. Just nice, simple puzzle. It's glowing. Them beady little eyes. Forgot how long that cutscene was. So yeah, we collected our first power-up. Pretty sure the game should explain them now, though, right? There we go.
Once acquired, these glyphs empower you with elemental lore. Each spell exacts a sacrifice of energy, however. Use them sparingly and wisely.
Hell yeah. So basically, now when we do this, we have this one. It's the Force glyph. And when we use it, we basically spin and just blast enemies flying. It can be useful when you're being surrounded, when you're near edges and water, just to fling the enemies away and just be like, get the hell out of here. So it's a very useful glyph. Some of the glyphs aren't super useful, I know. And to be honest, you can go the whole game and not use them. I mean, you can go the whole game and not even collect any. They are all optional. I'm pretty sure they're all optional. Don't think, yeah, no, there is not a single one that you need to collect for story purposes or anything like that, really. So I suppose that is at least a bonus. But now that we've come out from there, we're gonna take this way here, and I don't know if you guys remember us coming in through this way before, but we are now here again. Just took a different route. We're gonna keep. Oh no, never mind. Actually, we good. I was gonna say we're gonna. Can I? Really? It's almost right. There we go. I don't know if it's said before or if I mentioned it, but it does. Your health does slowly regen while you're in the spectral world, so that's always nice. Also, sorry if I sound stuffy or whatever. I'm currently ill. I've got a cold and a bit of a sore throat, so I'm trying not to sniffle as much and stuff like that. You know, I don't want you guys to get put off, but sometimes it's not so easy. So if I sound bunged up or anything like that, just that's why. Stake him, suck up his soul, get the health, grab the weapon again, and move on. We are very close to where we need to be now, though, so, I mean, part of me was like, should I have just cut, but it's fine, it's fine. You guys, I'm sure you guys have enjoyed my nonsensical ramblings, you know? So let's make sure we're nice and fully health. We'll grab this weapon. Oh, but then again, I say that, but it doesn't really matter, because to get him, we've got to go back into the spirit world anyway, so back we go in the spirit world, and then through here. And then this is like the first proper upgrade that like it's in your path. This is the one you normally get first, but obviously because I knew the other things were, just grabbed them straight away. So okay, right, well I guess we'll kill you guys so you don't bother me. Yeah, run away. They'll start on you, you'll hit them and they'll just start running away, and it's like, oh, not so tough anymore, huh? Huh. So now we are finally here. Both doors are locked though, so you know what that means. It's vampire killing time. And we do it with the power of glyphs. They both melt. Melt. Mwahahaha. Cheers for your souls, boys. Come on. Come on. There we go. That one took a while. Right, back to the spiritual world. Like I said, some areas it's literally go into spirit world, come out, go straight back in. Because this entire way is just the barriers that we were told about. So we just got to basically walk through them all, and then we'll be hit with what comes next. I hope you guys are excited. The game kind of kicks off a bit more from here, especially when it comes to the combat aspects. So if you've never played it before, get ready. This stuff, you know, stuff gets better now. It's still a very good game beforehand, but just with combat and things, it makes things a lot easier. But anyway, you'll see now. You'll see.
Kain.
The abyss has been unkind.
I am your creation, Kain. Now, as before, you criticize your own work. What have you done with my clan, degenerate? You have no right.
What I have made, I can also destroy, child.
Damn you, Kain! You are not God! This act of genocide is unconscionable!
Conscience? You dare to speak to me of conscience? Only when you have felt the full gravity of choice should you dare question my judgment. Your life's span is a flicker compared to the mass of doubt and regret that I have borne since Mortanius first turned me from the light. To know that the fate of the world hangs dependent on the advisedness of my every deed? Can you even begin to conceive what action you would take in my position?
I would choose integrity, Kain.
Look around you, Raziel. See what has become of our empire. Witness the end of an age. The clans scattered to the corners of Nosgoth. This place has outlasted its usefulness. As have you.
The Soul Reaver, Kain's ancient blade, older than any of us and 1,000 times more deadly. The legends claimed that the blade was possessed and thrived by devouring the souls of its victims. For all our bravado, we knew what it meant when Kain drew the Soul Reaver in anger. It meant you were dead.
Yeah, so bad things, very bad things. But now we got to fight Kain quickly. He does his little charge up thing. Does not give you too long to get to him, especially on the final phase. It gives you like just enough time if you go straight. Yeah, see, look, we missed. And as soon as you get hit, you just get domed back here. which is a little annoying, but at least we don't die. We can just refill and go straight back. There is an achievement for doing this without getting hit by him at all. If anyone that out here is playing the game and wants all the achievements, that's how you do it. But we just beat his butt. He's not too difficult. He's not happy with us.
The blade is vanquished. So it unfolds. And we are a step closer to our destinies.
So yeah, the Soul Reaver kind of got destroyed there.
I swore I saw a glint of satisfaction in Kain's eye when the Soul Reaver was destroyed. I did not understand the game that Kain was playing, but I knew the finishing move.
From this moment and ever afterward, you and this blade are inextricably bound. Soul Reaver and Reaver of Souls, your destinies are intertwined. By destroying the sword, you have liberated it from its corporeal prison and restored it to its true form, a wraith blade, its energy unbound. No longer a physical blade, it can only manifest itself in the material realm when your strength is fully restored. Once manifest, it will sustain you.
Hell yeah! That's what I meant by we get the Soul Reaver now.
What are you, little soul? Another of Kain's creatures come to taunt this bound spectre.
I did not intend to disturb your rest.
Rest. A body is needed for sleep. Flesh and bones are required to recline. No, child. All I may do is watch and remember, ceaselessly conscious as this wretched world's history unfurls. Ghastly past, insufferable future, are they one and the same? Am I always here?
How have you come to haunt these pillars?
Kain refused the sacrifice. The Pillar of Balance, corrupted to its core, stands as a monument to his blind ambition. Now these pillars serve only to bind me here, my prison and eternal home, thanks to the avarice of your master, Kain.
That bastard can claim no allegiance from me.
Then we share a common foe, Raziel. Return here when you have need. Ariel remembers what others have forgotten.
Ooh. Ooh. So yeah, like I said, quite a bit of lore. And the game kicks off a bit more now. But whenever we need advice on what we got to do next, we can come here and stand in the middle here, and she will tell us.
Far in the eastern mountains, a stifled titan stands in mute surrender, unwilling host to a parasitic swarm.
So yeah, that's basically letting us know where we've got to go next. I already know where we've got to go next, so it's not too big of a deal. But now, when we are in the physical realm, we get the Soul Reaver, and it is so good. We dome enemies, guys. No longer need to pick up weapons, just give them the good old Y and they die. It's great. Absolutely great. Peak. They tried to nerf it in the second game. If anything, I don't think they nerfed it. If anything, I think they made it better. I forgot, yeah. We gotta. This is what I mean. Come out of the spectral realm to get out of the room. Go back into the spectral realm so you can leave this room. It's a lot of switching in and out. But like I said, I love this game. It's super fun. If you've never played it before, then I'm sorry. I mean, it's remastered now, as you can see. So if you want to try it, you can. But I don't know. The original was like playing the original and then playing the remaster. It's just it's a different feeling for me, at least. Like, it was just like loading up a childhood classic and just it's hard to explain. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of this franchise.
Your brother Zephon's keep lies far to the east, beyond the ruins that greeted your first exit from the underworld. He and his brood have cocooned themselves in a derelict cathedral, having murdered its human guardians.
Oop. So yeah, we're off to fight Zephon now. Go find our other brother. Because there are a few brothers, and we do need to take care of them. But that is fine, that's fine. There's plenty of time, Making our way there, making our way downtown. So yeah, the next area, it's, again, it's something we need to be able to shift into the spectral realm for. If you remember when we first came out, there was obviously the like, circular pillar things. And there was, like, 2 different ways to go. Ah, yes, also. Huzzah! Another health upgrade. I lost my train of thought. God damn it. That was it. Yeah, it's basically just the way we came earlier, but instead of going through like all this lot this way, we go into the spectral realm and then like phase through the little gate. And then there's a bunch of other areas. So many areas, guys. This game does reward exploring. To be fair, there are... I know for a fact there is definitely one, but I'm not sure if there's like 2 or 3. But there are a bunch of areas that aren't part of the story. Like they're there to find for you to explore. And hopefully we'll get there. I don't really know. We'll see. We'll find out. Maybe in a future episode. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? So, yeah, now we're basically on our way to go confront Zephon. Like the big speaky guy said, he's in a cathedral. So we're going to go kick his booty. But first, we're going to go down here. So this is where we've got to go, though. It's this big cathedral thing here. But before we go in there... Also, there's a little health upgrade up there that we can't get yet. But yeah, we're gonna go over this way because all the way over here is another save point warp room thing, and it'll just allow us to get back here, you know, a lot quicker than what we normally would have. Bunch of humans. This is what I mean by that. If you don't hit them, they just start worshipping you. It's great. Love you, brothers. I will never harm you, unless I am cripplingly low on health and really need to. But other than that, I will not hurt you humans. You guys are good. You chill. I'm here to take care of vampires, okay? The humans, we've been, in this franchise, we've been rocked enough, okay? We're pretty much extinct at this point. So, like, leave us be. You know, they don't need me going around whacking more of them off. It's just, the poor fellas. Oh, sorry, little ooh there. Now that we're actually at this teleport, I just remembered there is an area we can go to. No. Yes. I think it's this one. I'm almost positive it's this one. It's just that now we've got the Soul Reaver, there is another collectible that I just remember we can quickly go and get. I'm almost positive we can get it with just the Soul Reaver anyway. Of course I fell in the water, cause I'm a silly goose. Can I just... Thank you. Sometimes. I'm gonna have to go down there, aren't I? Sometimes you just... to be fair, I should have tried to absorb the souls while I was down by here. So, that's my bad, wasted some time. But it's fine. We shifting back in. Okay, now I'm gonna do, hopefully, what I wanted to do. Oh, I thought we fell fully in the water and I was about to be so annoyed. Really? So yeah, we're coming back over here. If you guys remember, we did all this before so we could get to Melchiah. But there is also a secret hidden in here we're gonna see killing them with the Soul Reaver is so easy. We're gonna come here and stick our little soul in here. So little Soul Reaver, get in there. And then that should open a pathway. Yes. See? It's all about the little things. I found this by accident when I first played through the game again, because I don't think I ever actually found this area before. At least not when I was younger. A lot of the secrets that I found as an adult, I had no idea about when I played through it the first time. So, you know, it's always nice. It was always nice. But this is what we are in here for, this little thing here.
With this artifact, your glyph energy capacity is increased.
Yay! So yeah, it basically means we can use glyphs more often and things like that. When we get glyphs, we you know, we gain an upgrade in the amount of glyph energy we have, but certain glyphs take a lot of glyph energy, so it's good to collect the upgrades. Again, we might not be using the glyphs all yeah, I messed that glide up so hard. We might not be using the glyphs all too much, or maybe not even at all really, but never hurts to have the upgrades. And you know, at least you guys know where it is if you end up playing through this game. There are more glyph upgrades, obviously, but you know, the rest are locked behind other abilities that we do not possess yet. And without those abilities, we cannot do anything. So we cannot get them. So, oh well. But now we're gonna go head back in here, hop back on the teleporter, and then teleport back to where we were. If I can find the right one, there it is. Some of them are a bit weird. It's just trying to remember all the symbols and things like that can be a little frustrating, but honestly, being able to teleport around the map is so helpful. So helpful. And there is another teleporter inside the cathedral. It's just like right at the end. Which is, you know, kind of annoying because that means you're gonna go through the whole thing just to be able to teleport to it. But there is also a teleport right outside, so you can't really complain. But now with the Soul Reaver, let's open this bad boy up. Open sesame! I forgot. And Spectral Wrath. Back into here we go. And then we leap over here. And back into the physical world. There we go. Now we're going to be seeing some new vampire variants. These are Zephon's Brood. I got hit. That's annoying. So annoying. Right, let's throw you. Get in the water. Oh. There we go. Get in the water. Bye, buddy. Now give me your soul, so hopefully I can soul Reaver. The one up there. Look at him menacingly staring at us. Where's this? Thank you. Taking ages to get to me. But yeah, these are Zephon's Brood. They are ugly. But they're very, you know, feeble, quite easy to kill, just like Malkaya's Brood. Not too tough just yet, but then again, I say that are good. Sometimes these guys can wreck you. Zephon's Brood can go ham sometimes, actually. So yeah, I say that, but watch me get my ass beat in front of you guys multiple times. So yeah, the first portion of this area is just a, hey, find your way up. Like, get up there. And that is pretty much it for this part of the level. If I'm remembering correctly. Because there is a way this way, and I just, right now, my mind is completely drawing a blank as to what this area is. No, I remember now. I remember when I lost my mind. We cannot do anything there. So, we're gonna hop on this way. Hopefully make it here. Yeah. Gliding in this game is so fun. Like the platforming, I really enjoy the platforming in this game. So, like I said, I'm just a huge fan of this game in general. I think it's super fun. But yeah, it's very simple to just get up here. Doesn't require too much effort. And then obviously we come on in here and there's more ugly grossness. So yeah, this is where we find out they use webs like spiders, which is grim. Not a huge fan of. Yeah, bad enough that you're gonna, like, you know, eat us, but you really need to go the extra mile and web someone up like a spider. It's just, it's unnecessary. Not a fan of that. Ugh. Gives me the willies.
Once a testament to mankind's defiance of Kain's empire, this towering cathedral now stood derelict. The humans who worshipped here, dead for centuries. Its architects conceived this tower as a holy weapon against the vampire menace, a colossal instrument of brass and stone. The cathedral's pipes, once tuned to blast a deadly hymn, now stood silent, and these vacant spaces whistled their impotence.
So yeah, this was their, like, big old defensive maneuver stuff to try and mess up vampires, and as you can see, it's not turned out too well in the end. But we're going to come down here, and I feel like I did what I literally a few minutes ago in my head was like, don't do this specific thing, Fry. Okay, well, we don't have a weapon now, so we're going to... Yeah, I was right. Ah! Okay. So the area that I was on about, that was like, oh, we can't do anything there, it's literally just like a, it leads back. Like, it's a way back to here from that room. And I'm a silly goose, and I just fell for it again. I fall for it every time I play this game, to be fair. Sure, I was on about how I don't have a weapon. Come here. You, just in case, because, you know, we're going to end up fighting more vamps. So might as well be prepared. Might as well get ready with our steaks. Steak and eggs and eggs and steak. That's what we had for breakfast. I got it. Sorry, there's a random Family Guy reference thrown in there. So yeah, now we're here. We've got to basically turn on the cathedral. In a sense, get the pipes a-flowing. Joe, I do it again every time I come to this area. I forget that we've got to basically go into the spectral world again, and then that morphs the pipes for us to be able to climb on up and climb to the top. See, there are quite a few puzzles, as you can imagine, that involve, you know, going in and out of the spectral realm. Bruh. That involve going in and out for, like, the environment to change. Obviously, we had that tutorial for it last episode, but it is quite prominent. So when you play through this game, if you're like, why can I not go anywhere in this specific area? Like, the game's telling me I've got to be here, but there's nothing I can do. Then you probably just got to switch to the spectral realm and have another look. But we have made it to the top. So once at the top of this area, we basically need to go through all of these doors to activate the switches, to activate the mechanism. A lot of switch hitting. But I forget, with this area, for these two doors, there's like an order you've got to go in. I can't remember if this is the one you go in over here. Yes, it is. Ugh, I'm a silly Billy. Absolute silly Billy. So yeah, we've got to go through the other door first and then come back through this door. But once we've done this portion of the puzzle, I'm probably going to end the episode here, just because it's been quite a while. We're about 40-45 minutes in, I think, so don't want it to go on too long. Although last episode, I made sure it was a while. But first lever we pull, jump on that, and now we go through this door. to do whatever it is we're going to do in here to then activate the thing in the other door. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? You understanding? Like I said, it's a lot of going back and forth sometimes. I think I just remembered what we gotta do in here. Yes. Okay, so basically in here we have to make... Ow. We have to make these match. Why is he... What's to say? Why will he not stop targeting? Yeah, we've basically got to make these... fill in the art, like with that symbol we had before, only, you know, obviously this one it's a lot more. The pain in the backside thing is there's a bunch of vamps in here. Like these. And like I said, it gets a bit of a pain. Die. Like, these ones aren't too difficult until there's like 3 or 4 or 5 of them. And then next thing you know, they're ganging up on you and absolutely eating your booty. Come here. Get out of my face. Thank you. Oh. Right, so... Flop that. Wait, no. What am I doing? I'm messing up. Right. So, if I'm remembering correctly, for this block, we basically got to push it so it's like flat. And then obviously push it all the way to here and then flip it up. Right, and then it should be the right way. Hey, okay. I'm not completely stupid. Took a lot longer than it should have for me, but it's fine. It's fine. I might just speed it up in post, to be fair. But now that we've finally done that, this ledge comes out so we can hit that lever. So this is what I meant by like doing what we do in here. Obviously means we can then continue on and sort out the rest of the puzzle. And this is just the beginning bit. There's still quite a bit we've got to do in general in this area before we can fight Rahab. Zephon. Why did I say Rahab? Okay. Yeah, before we can fight Zephon. There is going to be a decent bit more we've got to do after this, but of course that's next episode's problem. So, you know, don't worry about it right now. You know, today you got 2 boss fights. We fought Malachi and Kain. Granted, Kain is just like 3 quick whacks. And Malachi doesn't really put up much of a fight either, but it's fine, it's fine. Just whacks these guys' boots. Oh, didn't mean to pick that up, but either way, Vampire is out of here. Right, flip this switch, lower this down. And then walk our big old booty all up. And when I play this game, I know it sounds weird to say, but when running, I just look at Raziel's little booty, and it just looks so goofy to me. Like, look at it. It's just so funny to me. Sorry. What a way to end the episode, huh? So yeah, now we're going to hit this, and then that should activate the pipes. Voila! But like our brother Zephon has taken it over, and yeah, now we're heading on up we did the first puzzle of the area in last episode, which just allows us to float up here. Nothing too serious, nothing too crazy. But there are a few more puzzles. I say a few more, a lot more puzzles, really, for us to get through for this area. But one of the first things we're going to do is we're going to come down and just smack the crap out of that bell. You got to hit all the bells. Yeah, it's one of the things. See a bell hit. Pretty much what the game wants you to do in this area. But there are, there's obviously other things that we've got to do. Can't fully remember all of the puzzles. I've played this game so many times that all the puzzles just blend into one. Yeah, these are vampire hunters. Unfortunately, they don't worship us just yet. But we're going to ignore them because, like I said, we want the humans to worship us. We don't want no ill will between us and them. So let us. Oh, yeah, no, there's no souls in here. We'll have to get rid of these guys. But yeah, we'll just get rid of these guys, and then we've got to just basically do the puzzle. But this one really isn't too hard. The last one was more complicated. I sped it up for you guys, but it took me so long. Oh! It took me so long to do it because I'm a silly goose with bad memory, and I just couldn't figure out what the hell I was doing. Not what I was doing, I mean. Sorry, I'm just trying to fight while doing this. I couldn't figure out which one went where because they just looked off to me. But it's fine, it's fine. We're here now. Right. What was I doing? This puzzle. Okay, so first of all, what we're going to want to do is you're going to want to push these blocks all the way over here. Because obviously they're all stacked on top of each other, and you've got to unstack them. It's, like I said, it's not a very complicated puzzle. These sort of puzzles are more just beginner puzzles showing you the ropes. But this, the best part about this part is that you can literally, for this one, you just flip it over twice and then push it in, and it is slotted in. And then the second one is kind of similar. You just have to flip this over and then flip it over again. They're basically pretty much already in a spot that you kind of can use, so it's very useful. But how is everyone? I hope everyone's doing okay. I hope you've had a nice day. I've had a pretty decent day so far, not done too much. Although yesterday, speaking of the fact that we're playing a vampire game. Yesterday I finally watched Renfield, if you've ever heard of it. The Nicolas Cage vampire film, and I've been wanting to watch it for so long, ever since it came out, and I just haven't been able to. And it finally released on Netflix, so I watched it, and I can honestly say I had such a blast. It was genuinely, apart from Deadpool and Wolverine, had I not watched Deadpool and Wolverine last year, it would have been the most fun I've had watching a film in a long time. It was just very entertaining. But obviously now we complete the puzzle, one of these will shatter, which is what we're basically trying to do. We're trying to break all 4 of those. Yeah, so this part's done, so now we leave. But yeah, it was the most fun I've had watching a movie in quite a while. It wasn't like a cinematic masterpiece. I'm not going to pretend that it was this critically amazing movie, because I don't think it was critically that good. I think the reviews critically probably were great. But I knew what to expect going in. It was a Nicolas Cage comedy horror where he's Count Dracula. I was expecting him to ham it up, and I was not disappointed. Every time that man was on screen, I was entranced. I loved it. I'm not gonna lie. He did the most. He's a good actor. A really good actor. I mean, I've seen so many things he's in, and even the things that are bad that he's in are good. Have any of you seen Ghost Rider, for one? That is a film that people, are oh, it's a dog shit film. I personally, I mean, Oh yeah, I forgot we're in the spirit realm. I don't think it's amazing, but I think the best part about that film is Nicolas Cage. Do you see what I mean? Like the majority of the time, if he's in a bad film, he's the highlight of said film. Which that's all you can really ask for as an actor, I guess, because he does the most. I mean, he has had a few bad performances. I think all actors have. So, you know, but like I said, bro is a trier, and we respect the hell out of it. Man, the man brought us such golden gems as Vampire's Kiss. If you've never seen Vampire's Kiss, you are missing out. That film is, it's wild. It's a wild ride, but a film I also very much recommend you watch. It's an old film now, but it's so funny. It's just Nicolas Cage being mental. Literally, that's pretty much all it is. He eats a cockroach at one point, and I found out in like interview things, it was a real fucking cockroach. He ate a real cockroach for this film. That's commitment. You know what I mean? That's commitment. You can't tell me that's not commitment. Man said, yeah, I'll eat a cockroach. Why not? Sorry, enough of me glazing Nicolas Cage here. Sorry, on this channel we're fans of Nicolas Cage. If you couldn't tell, Nicolas Cage, he's a good egg. You know, he's one of the few goodies. But my rambling's pretty much done. We've also pretty much done this puzzle. Like I said, it's not too difficult of a puzzle. A lot of these puzzles are kind of beginner level puzzles, but they do have some tricky elements to it. But it's just figuring out like which way each thing goes. It's nothing too taxing on the mind. But now that we did it, we get to shatter another one of these little glass things. And now we head on back out. This is one of the reasons that I ended the episode last time, because I knew that, you know, doing all these puzzles and breaking all these glass things and getting through this part of the area, was, you know, it was going to take a decent amount of time. So I knew there was no way we were going to be able to do this area and beat Zephon in that episode, considering, you know, we were literally in the middle of the episode and we'd not long beat Malachi. But for this bit, we got to turn the handle and then switch back into the spectral realm, because like I said, if you remember, when we switch back into the spectral realm, it's like time sort of stops, so everything that is going on stops. But I just messed up, I think. Why have I messed up here? Hang on, I'm having a bit of a brain fart here. Because that glass thing should be broke, because we hit that. And once you hit the other bell, it's supposed to shatter the glass pane so you can go round. Because obviously you can't open the door when you're in the spectral realm. There we go. So obviously the combination of hitting both causes the glass to shatter. So now we do what I just tried to do, in that we hit the handle and then switch back into the spectral realm, in order for us to, because it opens a little way and then it closes really quickly. So we've got to use the spectral realm to stop it closing so we can get in there. Sounds simple and like a very obvious thing. It took me, like the first time when I played through this game when I was younger, took me a very, very, very long time to figure it out. My brain I mean, to be fair, I didn't expect that. Like, I think the thing I struggled with was breaking the glass. That was something I struggled with, and then when I figured out, oh, I can break the glass, I still just was like, how do I work this handle. Like, it just closes too quick. But we're going to quickly come over here. Yeah, go away. I don't care about you guys. I'm going to spin that so this stays permanently opened. Because that will be very useful. And then we're going to go down this way. Ooh. Actually, no, we're not. We are going to go up here, and we're going to take this way first. I can't remember if there's a specific order we got to take the ways in, but we move, we shake. Like I said, I've played this game way too many times. All the areas just blend into like one. Ow! I'm trying not to hurt you guys. Can you please stop, like, shivving me and taking half my health? Damn. Well, that's not what you want to see. Okay, boys. We're gonna blast away, so you can stay the crap away from me. And then, ow! Gonna pike you. Oh. Nope, okay. It took too long to deal with this guy, so that vampire is gonna have an unclaimed soul. But it's fine, we'll just leave him in the wall. Ah, yes, I was right, this is the way we gotta go that isn't the right way. So here it's just another puzzle, but the puzzle nets us a like piece for, you know, getting more health, and as you can see, sometimes having more health is very useful in this in this game. So, you know, we kind of want that. But don't worry, because this puzzle isn't super important, I'll just fast forward so you guys can just see how it's done. Because this one does take a while. Okay, finally. That took quite a bit of time. It's like I said, it's a long puzzle, but ultimately, in the end, it's all worth it for an extra piece of, you know, life. Can't snub your nose. We cannot snub our noses at an extra, you know, bit of health. It's always, always wanted. Always a nice little added feature for us. Because, I don't know if you could tell, but our health bar is quite small. So, you know, more health would be ideal, let's say. Definitely ideal. But I don't think there's another health upgrade in this area, so we won't be getting a health upgrade in today's episode. Maybe next episode you guys will see our health increase, but who knows, who knows, who knows. Alright, let's take care of this guy. Do that. Yeah. Right, up this way. Yeah, I was going to say there should be another little vampire dude on the pipe. As you can see, there are a lot of people who have been webbed up. Poor guys. Oh, hello, dude. And yeah, they're just kind of chilling, getting eaten, waiting to be a snack. Ooh, I fell. So yeah, let's not worry about those guys. But hello. Wow. That was really rude. Now I can't finish you off, so we're just gonna throw you down there. Never mind. We're gonna throw you down there. There we go. Have fun, buddy. Although now we don't have a Soul Reaver, which is a problem. It is a problem. Okay. We're gonna go check down here because I cannot remember what is down here because this area has a lot of stuff. Yes! Pray to me! Pray to me. These are the good humans. Good humans. Yeah, up here for some reason, I don't think there's anything here other, from what I remember, other than this torch and some humans. But we're going to use this torch to beat the crap out of him, set him on fire, and then get our Soul Reaver back. Yeah, burn. Thank you. Ooh. Let's throw that there. And onwards and upwards. We are fairly close to completing this area, although there are at least 2 or 3 more puzzles left, if I'm remembering correctly, but not too much. Yeah. So let me just go on and switch back into the spectral realm so we can go through here. Because if I'm remembering correctly, this is the part here, this last part here, should break those 2 remaining glass domes. Should, if I'm remembering correctly. I could, of course, not be remembering correctly, but only time will tell, only time will tell. So yeah, basically what we've got to do is we've got to, like, open up all the... Come here. Ah! We've got to open up these things when it'll... There we go. They're really irritating because they make a noise and I don't like it. But we basically open 2 on one side and it causes 1 to shatter. And then we open this up the 3rd one here and we go to the other side and open 2. And that causes them to shatter. At least that's how I figured out it works. It seems a bit weird and finicky sometimes, if I'm completely honest, but... Who am I to judge? It doesn't really tell you how to do it, it just hopes you figure it out. Which I respect. You know, a lot of games aren't like that anymore. But let's open these. Yeah, you can throw things at me all you want, you miss it. Did I do it wrong? There we go. I opened that one when I wasn't supposed to. So yeah, that breaks that. And then we've got to remove those switches to activate the fans. And then once we've done that, you'd think, oh, Zephon time. No. Still more puzzles, guys. There's still more to do. There's still more to do. This is, like, weirdly, I think this is one of the longest areas. Because I feel like maybe I'm just wrong. In the sense that, like, it feels quicker, but... One of the next areas, I feel like there's a lot less to do there, unless it's just because I'm like, oh, I did it quickly. But then again, I guess part of the area I'm on about it's kind of more confusing when you don't know what's going on. Like, oh my god, the War Temple in Zelda, Ocarina of Time. That place, when you don't know what you're doing, awful. Absolutely awful. So yeah, now we've opened that. And up we goes. But first, we're going to land here because we need to push these pipes down. And you will see why soon, shortly. I don't want to do it later, because if we don't do it now, we have to come back and do it. So, better to just get it out the way, and then march on forwards. Oh, little mini cutscene. Ah, yeah. Basically being like, hey, find a way to open that. And something to do with that, you know. Figure out whatever that is. Right, let's take care of these bad boys. Cheers for the soul. And cheers for the soul. So yeah, this bit, there's not really much of a puzzle. You just turn these and they open. It's very anticlimactic. But yeah, so we basically need to use these. Can I? Thank you. We need to use these platforms to just climb on up from here and then glide our little ass here. Oh, there's a torch on the floor. Let's grab it. Never mind. Immediately had to search. Right. Yeah, down here. Now, when we spawn, there is immediately going to be two. Yeah. So we're going to hit them with the old spin blast, just to make sure, you know, maybe we have a chance to at least kill or damage one before they kill us. Unfortunately, we won't lost our Soul Reaver, so it don't really matter. The ones with blue glow, by the way, they basically, when they hit you, they kind of they drain our, like, they drain our, you know, our point thing. Oh yeah, we've also got to turn that. They drain our point things for, you know, the glyph abilities. But that right there, that switch, is one of the reasons I knocked down those two things, because otherwise it would not have activated straight away. It would have been like, you need to go and push this thing down. And we ain't about that life. We ain't about backtracking even more than we have to. So I dealt with it. Right, in here we go. And this basically, I think there's two more levers that we've got to tug on. Give them the old college push, the old college try. This belt, I don't actually know what it's for, because when you hit it, nothing happens. I think it just drops them. I think that's it. Because nothing else has ever happened when I've hit that belt. I don't know, maybe I'm just crazy. Gave it a few more whacks, because why not? Why the hell not? Right, onwards and upwards. I was going to say we should be coming to the next part now. Yes. So now we just got to quickly take care of these guys, as per usual. Like I said, the Soul Reaver makes enemies so much easier to deal with. But we basically got to pull this block from here and put it underneath the switch so we can actually pull the switch. And pulling the block unlocks the ability to go forward to the next area. But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So once we've put this here, we can pull the switch, and then we've got to move the block again, otherwise we can't get back out properly. So yeah, spin the switch. So obviously it's showing us the pipes blowing air through, but like I said, had we not pushed those two pipe things down, those switches wouldn't have activated properly. They'd have told us to go and push those pipes down. So, you know, you gotta save time, all about saving time. Although I have here I haven't seen it, but the speed run of this game, it's not long. I think the 100% speed run of it goes quick. So good old speedrunners breaking the game. It's always so impressive. Always so impressive. I know the older one, like the original, had like a flight glitch thing where you could basically glide for a while or an infinite amount of time. I think there is a form of a glitch in this version that you can sort of do a similar thing. I'm going to see if I can actually do it for you guys, because I have done it. I did it by accident. And I was kind of just like, cool. But I only did it in one certain spot, and to be honest with you, I don't even remember how I did it. So we're in for a treat, if I can even figure out how to do it. But I'm just gonna leave them because we've lost our Soul Reaver now. So we're just gonna move on, and we, of course, I missed. Right. So this time I'm gonna land. There we go. Push this over. Again, it doesn't really tell you you can push these things over or that you've got to. It just, it's like, figure it out. Good luck. But yeah, this is the final switch we're gonna pull. Or turn, sorry. This is a little turny switch. And then yeah, back we go. Hopefully avoiding all these enemies along the way. And land in here. We'll also grab a pole. Bro was climbing up after us. That was unnerving. Right, yes. Float down. And then, oh yeah, I forget. We gotta. Any souls nearby? There we go. Nice and full health again. Yeah. Onwards and upwards. Now we've basically done everything there is to do in this area. If I'm remembering correctly, we should, quote unquote, should be heading on to fight Zephon now, but I could very well be mistaken. Like I said, a lot of this game just sort of blurs into one for me. Right, let's prepare for the enemies. Yeah. I knew you guys were there, but I don't care. I don't care. Right, I can't remember how I did it, but it was basically, you kind of like use this, and then nah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. I basically had like infinite height. I kept just going up and up and up and up. Can't remember how I did it. I did it by accident. Never been able to duplicate it though, so I don't know if it was just like a one-off thing, if they patched it, I don't know. But we're going to go down here, because as you can see there is another teleporter door. This one is right at the end of the area. It's one of the ones that I get confused with, like, you basically never really need to use it, unless you want to revisit the boss area, but revisiting the boss area, once you've beat the boss, doesn't do anything, doesn't get you anything. It gets you an achievement actually, so I guess for those who want all the achievements, yes, but you can just go to any boss area. But I suppose this one can be the one to revisit the quickest, so maybe. Who knows? Maybe. But yeah, as you can see, this is a very webby area. It's been very webby in the castle and fort in general, but now it's very webby, and you're gonna see why. You're gonna see why. Oh, he ugly.
Prodigal son. There is no returning for you, Raziel.
Zephon, your visage becomes you. It's an appropriate reflection of your soul.
And you are not his handsome Raziel anymore. His precious firstborn son turned betrayer. You have missed so many changes, little Raziel. Look around you. See how the human's weapon of destruction has become my home. Indeed, my body. A cocoon of brick and granite from which to watch a pupating world.
A crevice in which to cower, only scuttling from the shadows to devour a victim already ensnared in your cowardly trap. But you've made the mistake of leaving me unbound, and it is you who must succumb to my will.
Will, instinct, reflex action. The insect mind finds little difference. I warn you, brother. As my stature has grown, so it is matched by my appetite.
Gosh, there's so many of the lines.
Step forward.
So many of the lines in this game go so hard. Just the lore, the cutscenes. I love it in this game. And also, can we just get technical for a second? You're supposed to be like having the body of a spider. And a spider isn't an insect, it's an arachnid. So, yeah, the insect mind don't mean dick. But what we gotta do is we gotta wait till he poops out these little balls. And then we throw him at him. We can also break his big old claw things. Like I said before, if you want an achievement, there is an achievement for breaking all 4 of his little claw boys. His extra little legs. But other than that, it's good to get rid of them because they're kind of a nuisance. But we're going to quickly actually switch back to the Spectral Realm. Just so we can smack the crap out of this thing. Absorb its soul and get full health on our Reaver back. It would not let me switch for some reason. There we go. Yeah, full health on our Reaver back. That's kind of what we want. Alright, let's try and get rid of that. There we go. Get rid of his last claw just to make him a little more weaker. And now, yeah, I was going to say, now it's just a waiting game. Ow, he be doing a lot of damage, you know. A lot of damage. But it's fine. We just... Basically now, like I said, it's just we wait until he poops out a fresh one. He'll go through his like standard attacks though, so like he sticks his head forwards and does that little bite that you just saw, and then he'll like swing his arms at you. See that little head bite? It's so goofy. Yeah, that's kind of what happens when you're stuck to the wall, bro. Can't really do much. Dumbass. Right. Come on, spit out another little ball. Come on. Sup. Come on, we want to finish you off. There we go. Oh, we almost died. That's fine. This is over, big boy. See you in hell. Yeah, burn. Burn. Your soul is mine.
Consuming Zephon's apostate soul has bestowed on you a new gift. Like his vampire spawn, you are able to scale certain walls which are otherwise impassable, but only in the physical realm. In the spirit world, these insubstantial edifices will not support you.
No, they will not. See, that's Zephon taken care of. Pathetic. Great design, though, to be fair. So yeah, that was Zephon.
In the mountains beyond the pillars, Nosgoth's cataclysms have exposed an ancient crime. Endowed with Zephon's soul, you may now progress where your path was hitherto impeded.
It took me so long to figure out what I had to do after this point. So long. Like a stupid amount of time for me to figure it out. Which is kind of sad. Because it's... when you know what it means, it's like, oh, right, okay. But at the same time, it's like... how was I supposed to figure that out? But this game does reward exploring, so I suppose that's how you're supposed to find out. But let's just teleport back to here. So the gate just before we entered the stronghold for the humans. Well, what was the stronghold for the humans, sorry. Became Zephon's stronghold, obviously. Not anymore, of course, because we just burned him alive. Zero remorse, that's what you get. That's what you get for casting us, you know? He also calls us, like, the betrayer. I love that we're a betrayer because we grew wings. Like, bruh. I'm sorry I can fly? Like, what does he want from us? Do you know what I mean? But we're going to quickly come down here because I can't remember if now that we have the ability to climb, I can get that thingy up there. Or if it's later. Okay, yeah, it's later. It's still not now. You never know, you never know. There's so many abilities to get in this game. It's like, right, which ones give me the access to which things? But it's fine. We needed to be in the spectral realm anyway, because I believe to get back, yeah, I was going to say there should be a gate in the way. So we gonna phase on through anyway. Oh, and actually, there is a health upgrade we can get now as well that's right here, which is actually beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Should be right here anyway. And then we'll actually get our health increased, which will be even better. Dun, dun. So yeah, now we can climb the wall. We can get this. Come on. Takes a while to get up here. And then boom! First actual proper health upgrade. Hell yeah. Go us. Right. Now, where am I supposed to go again? Right, okay, I know where we've got to go. I'll just let her recap, because she also recaps.
Like a corpse in a shallow grave, corruption rises to the surface. Beyond these pillars, the defiled victim mutely screams its outrage.
So yeah, we were told that now that we have Zephon's soul, we can find out something that was hidden for centuries. So it doesn't tell you properly, but you do have to come back here, and there's a little wall thing you climb up. And then right here is a hidden little passageway that leads to some doors. And then, of course, you know, we got to do the old questing, puzzling, exploring. You know, the classic Soul Reaver formula. Both doors lead to the same place, by the way. Also, pulling this out just so we can kill this guy properly. You know, gotta make sure he's gone for good. But yeah, we basically just gotta follow the path. Both of the doors lead out the same way. It's just one has a way back, whereas the others don't. But we're basically just heading on out to try and discover whatever secret Kain has hidden away. As the well, I don't really know what the creature, demon guy, I don't know what he is, the god thing that, you know, guides us. We'll call him our master. Yeah, we'll just call him our master.
The ancient tomb of the Seraphim, once impenetrably sealed, now ravaged by Nosgoth's upheavals, its mysteries lay exposed. In the time of Vorador, centuries before Kain was made, the Seraphim warrior priests waged a merciless war against the vampire tribes of Nosgoth. Emboldened by righteousness, they committed unspeakable and indiscriminate acts of violence, massacring fledglings and ancients alike. They decimated entire bloodlines in mere decades. Now, their husks lay here, murderers enshrined.
So yeah, this is the stronghold of the Seraphim. Like the Seraphim priests, they basically hunted vampires pretty much into extinction almost. So, you know, we don't really like them very much right now because, you know, we are kind of still a vampire, but we were a vampire, so, you know, we're not happy. But up here is another area for us to be able to teleport to, so we can teleport to and from the Seraphim stronghold as and when needed. Again, the teleporters in this game are extremely useful. They help you get around quite a bit, especially because, you know, as you unlock new abilities, there are, you know, new things in areas that you used to go that are available. You know, classic sort of exploration type game, you know.
Take heed, Raziel. A forgotten history lies within. Know thyself, though it may destroy you.
Ooh. So yeah, like I said, we've got to head on in here and discover whatever lies within. I believe, yeah, I was going to say, I believe there are vampires in here. So we're going to take care of these bad boys nice and quickly. Scoop. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure there's like one around almost every corner. Ow. And spear. I still love throwing the weapons at them, like just spiking them. It's so fun. So fun. Right, yeah, I was gonna say, we've pretty much, this is what we have come here for.
As I pulled the stone free, a sigh of sepulchral air escaped the inner chamber. I was not prepared for what lay beyond this threshold. These crypts, defiled caskets of Seraphim saints, bearing my brother's names, and my own. The irony of Kain's blasphemous act rushed in on me with the crushing force of revelation. Were my hands not as bloody as these? Worse, I had spilled the blood of my brothers, these very comrades whose tombs lay ravaged before me.
Yes, Raziel, you were a Seraphim, born of the same force that all but destroyed your race. Before the dawn of the Empire, you were chosen. Kain, Nosgoth's solitary self-declared monarch, plundered this tomb and raised you from these crypts. Breathing his vampiric gift into your defiled corpses, he resurrected you as his favored sons.
So yeah, we were the awful, evil Seraphim that nearly wiped out our race. So yeah, that's not good. But, you know, it is what it is. Another thing that it really just expects you to just figure out is that you don't actually have to leave this place and go, like, from here. You have to shift into the spectral realm to drop down here. I did it by accident because when I played through it again, I was like, well, you know, I want to check, see if there's anything I can do in here in the spectral realm, and then this happened. So, I was like, I don't know if I was supposed to find this or not, and I was. But, yeah, it basically leads us to, like, a little secret hidden area under here. Go away, vampire spirit, we don't care about you.
Heretic, you shall not pass.
Such loyalty to one who has you guarding this outpost like a chained dog? Do you prosper on the scraps he casts you?
Your insults will do nothing to blunt the agonies of your demise.
Kain killed me once. Behold the result. I have no more to fear.
Yeah, you tell him, Raziel. We ain't scared of this little bitch boy. So this is like supposed to be a tougher enemy, like one of the first tough enemies. Ish enemies anyway, like he's... Oh my goodness, I just realised, yeah. I was about to be like, he's not that tough, and then I just started mashing and not focusing. Right, yeah, no, he's like tough for the stage we're at now, I guess you could say, but other than that, not really. I mean, when we have the Soul Reaver, he's nothing. See? Ooh, little orb.
This relic has infused you with to compress and manipulate space. As your symbiotic weapon, the Soul Reaver is also thus enhanced. You may focus and project an orb of kinetic energy to strike objects that are otherwise beyond your reach.
So yeah, this, in my opinion, is one of the best abilities in the game. It's so useful, so helpful. It's actually kind of unreal how helpful it is. I can't remember what is this way. Sorry, I know I probably shouldn't. Check. Yeah, we'll just leave for now, because I can't remember what's up there, and I don't want to do anything I'm not supposed to do just yet. Oh, actually, we'll just check. We'll check, because I'm a stickler, and I want to make sure, you know, I'm not missing any collectibles. It's like I said, there's not loads of collectibles, but there's quite a few areas in the game for collectibles, and it's just difficult to remember where they all are and what every path leads to, because some paths just lead wherever. Yes, that makes sense. It just leads out of the stronghold. Okay. Oh, I'm a dummy sometimes. Wasted time, guys. I wasted time, but at least we know. At least we know. So yeah, what we actually have to do is we're going to use the kinetic beam now to blast open that, and then we can just push it out. Could have shot it again, but it's just quicker to, well, not really quicker, but you know, we just did it that way, okay? That's just how we did it. Right, now we move on. I'm going to change into Spectral Realm, otherwise when we touch the water, it'll do a little animation, and then, yeah, it's a lot more time consuming to do it that way. So we will do it this way. Damn it. God damn it, Bobby. I messed up. I fell. Right, try this again. Jump. And absorb soul, and we transform here primarily because over there is vampires, and we don't want to transform right in front of the vampire because then we could lose our soul reaver. So that's why we transformed there. But now it's just a basic, simple little puzzle. You just got to fly over there, aim at that, and then bop that off, and preferably not do what I just did and fall all the way off, but once you've done that, you can then jump across the pillars properly to make it up there. So it's basically just like a quick little sort of tutorial-ish type area for the use of the kinetic blast with the Soul Reaver. You can also, like it said, you can't do it when you don't have the Soul Reaver, but it's more powerful in the sense of damaging enemies when you have the Soul Reaver. Again, another double way that I'm just like, ooh, which way is it? Right, let's take care of this guy. The good part about it is, as well, as you can just blast enemies flying. And if you blast them into walls, they end up getting knocked like that, and then you can just take care of them nice and easily. Like I said, it's so good, so busted. Right, we can also break these types of glass panes. And blast him away. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, that was bound to happen. Right, well, we'll just burn these ones. Yeah. And I set fire to these bitches. Give me your soul. Ow. Soul. Thank you. Plop that down. Grab you. And waste this guy. Yeah. And there we go. Take that soul. To be honest with you, I don't think there is anything we can actually do in here. I think it's just an area for us to charge this. Yeah. I would be correct. So we need to go in, yeah, because when we go into the spirit realm, there is nothing here. So we need to go in the spirit realm and then go through the gateway instead. like I said, this game frequently gives you like multiple choices on which ways to go, and you kind of just gotta figure out which way is the right way. And sometimes it isn't the right way, but then it is the right way. Like once you, then right. Hang on, let's see if we can. There we go. I was gonna say I know there are things here. Ow. So yeah, these enemies are a little bit annoying, especially when appeared. But it's fine, because we can handle them, we can absorb their soul, and all will be well. See? Just like that, they are donezo. Right. Let me have a quick look around. Yes, okay, we do have to do what I thought we had to do. So basically, for moments like this, we have to use the kinetic blast again. This is what it looks like when without the Soul Reaver, to hit, well, this thing towards the wall. So then we can change back into the spirit realm. Let's kill this vampire first, though, and then go through the wall and up. See what I mean meant by a few episodes ago with using the spectral realm a lot. I feel like in the second game we don't really use the spectral realm anywhere near as much, really, for certain puzzles. There are a few that involve it, obviously, it's not like completely none, but not too many. That way I'm almost 90% sure is not a way to go. Yes, okay, right, so we are very close to where we're going to go now. So we're basically now heading to Rahab. So we are going to be encountering some water, because the game at this point is like, here, have loads of water to deal with, and if you fall in it, you've got to do your puzzle all over again. So we got to be careful, we got to be mindful in the rest of the areas, because water becomes a big thing. But we're gonna jump on this teleporter so that way we can come back here whenever we want. Also, there's going to be an achievement for basically, there's like, when we get to a certain point, a cutscene will play, and the achievement basically is to get to the next area you have to get to without touching any water. So it's like really hard to do, especially when you don't know like what you're doing and where you've got to go. And in general, it can be difficult. But luckily, when you're in the spectral realm and you go in water, you're technically not in water, so it's fine. You can do it that way. But we've got to blast this thing open, and this is the cutscene that plays. So if you are playing through this game with me, or in general, and you want all the achievements, when you get this cutscene...
Once a sanctuary against the vampire menace, this abbey has been drowned by the deluge spilling from this wounded land. Your brother Rahab and his brood, devastated even by the feeble rays of Nosgoth's sun, overcame their vulnerability to water and retreated from the surface. Now they haunt these ruins and glide in the darkness of its stagnant depths.
So yeah, after that, this cutscene just played. Now, if you want all the achievements, you have to get to the next area without touching any water. I will attempt to do it for you guys, so you can see how it is done. But there's a chance I won't get it right. Those things, they don't count as you landing in the water, by the way, in case you were wondering. But yeah, Rahab and Rahab's brood are immune to water, unlike most vampires, which, you know, that's pretty good for them. So they've kind of evolved into like watery, mermaidy, lizardy type things. But sunlight absolutely wrecks them 10 times more than a normal vampire. So they basically are hiding in the shadows of this cavern and under the water. But we are going to fight a lot of Rahab's brood. Damn it, there is no map. Okay. yeah, a lot of Rahab's brood, as you can see, they're very lizardy, reptile-y. Not very pretty. You can't throw them in water to deal with them either, which is annoying. Right, yes, forwards, if I'm remembering correctly. Also grab this, so we have a weapon now. But yeah, this area, it's, I think, quite short, especially compared to the area we were just in last episode. Like, last episode has a lot more puzzles and things in the area we were in, whereas this area, I feel like it doesn't. It's like almost nowhere near as long, in my opinion. But I suppose that's because I know what I'm doing, I guess. If you don't know what you're doing, it takes quite a while, but probably not, still not as long as the last area. So this is another area that's like the tricky part about getting there without touching the water. So you've got to obviously go through these pillars, and you've got to make sure you don't touch the water. A trick to kind of, because the movement in this game, even now, it's still quite tricky. Yeah, see, now we won't get that achievement. I've already got the achievement, but, you know, had I been aiming for it, or if you're playing and you're aiming for it, you would need to basically, like, reset back to where you just were. So a tip is to save it before you... save the game just before that cutscene, or just after that cutscene, so you can go back to it if you really want all the achievements. But yeah, a little movement tech. Are we gonna have to go down there and yeah? Okay, a little movement tech for this game. When you like jump to an ledge and you're trying not to like fall off and fall in the water like I did, the trick is to, when you land, instantly hit the crouch button. You know, this button. Because it basically makes it so you can't fall off the edges. It's not perfect, sometimes you do still fall, but it's better than not doing it and falling, guaranteed. So just keep that in mind. But like I said, this game is, god damn it, this game is quite tricky with its platforming at times. As you can see, like, I've played through this game a good 5 times, and I still am falling in at these areas. Like, it's just one of those things, but it's part of its charm for me. You know, this game is great, in my opinion. Like I said, I love this game. I love Soul Reaver 2 as well. I know a lot of people aren't as big of a fan of Soul Reaver 2 as they are this game. I get why, I get their reasonings, but at the same time I also still really love Soul Reaver 2, so I mean, I don't know, it's great, it's a great game. They're both great games for different reasons in their own right, but both for story are just, this game franchise is some of the most rich in story and lore. I don't know half of it probably, so you know, that's on me. I haven't really played too many of the games, you know, because back then I couldn't really afford games all the time, so I unfortunately only got to play through Soul Reaver 1 and 2, but my hope is they will make a remaster for the 3rd and Blood Omen, so I can get to play through that. But we'll see how it be. So again, by here, if you're aiming for the achievement, you switch into the spectral realm before going in the water. And then it still counts as you having not gone into the water. But now what we've got to do is we've got to come right to this corner, leap up, and then leap up again. See, finicky sometimes. Right, leap up again, and then there's a little thing here. It took me a little while to figure this out when I was younger, but you know, that's the game. It likes to throw not so obvious curveballs and challenges at you. Now comes the tricky part again when it comes to when it comes to getting the achievement. You have to make it across all of this without falling and landing in the water. Again, not so easy, but still doable, as you saw. Get rid of these guys. Yeah, eat my little blasts, and then da. Yeah. Absorb his soul. Zap him again. There we go. And pop, just like a little zit. It's great. And then now we aim at this and shatter that. And then again, got another bit where you gotta be careful, because if you fall in the water, oh, I almost fell then. If you fall in the water, you don't get the achievement, and it's a long way back. It's a pain to go all that way back, trust me. But yeah, so now we've got here. You basically have to make it from here to here, and then once you get here, the achievement, and you ring the bell, the achievement will pop if you haven't fallen in the water. Like I said, they do throw a fair bit of challenge at you for it, but ultimately it can be, you just got to get the right go of it. Didn't take me too long personally to get it. I mean, I played through this game like 5 times, like I said, so I was like, well, while I'm playing through it, might as well get all the achievements. So, but now you can touch the water whenever you want, but we're still gonna, transform instead of just walking on in. Long set of stairs. We should, in fact, we should be approaching the end of this area now. Which again, do you see what I mean by we're only 25 minutes in, and we've had story and all, so we got here quick compared to the last area. But this literally is the boss room. We are here. That's how quick this area is. Do you see what I mean? But here is the man, the myth, the legend himself, Rahab. Circling us like a shark. I do really like his design, to be fair. I mean, I like all of their designs. There's the boy, scales and all.
Rahab, you have adapted well to your environment, for one so maladjusted.
Do not mock me, Raziel. You of all of us should respect the power bestowed by a limitation overcome. Kain said you would come.
You speak with the murderer?
You would do well to mind your blasphemous tongue.
What more did he tell you?
That you would destroy me.
I will indeed. But tell me, before I tear your soul from its moorings, do you know what we were before Kain spawned us?
Human.
Seraphan, Rahab. The antithesis of all we ever believed.
Does it matter? We were lost. He saved us.
Saved us? From what?
From ourselves.
So yeah, Rahab kind of knew we were coming. Probably to be expected, considering, 2 of his brothers have been killed, and he probably knew about that. But this boss fight does not tell you what you got to do. But you basically just got to shoot these little glass panes to pop open the sun and damn it. Yeah, you just got to shoot the glass panes to pop open the sun. He's a really easy boss, super easy, really. The hardest part is not falling in the water, to be honest, and then getting back out of the water. Yeah, but it's also because they did not have a lot of time. I don't know if I've explained in previous videos before, or if I've mentioned it at all, but this game was released in '99, and it wasn't supposed to be. They were basically forced to release it early, so they had to scrap elements that weren't ready, and I believe they had to alter the story. In this remaster, the new developer team used all of the old resources from the old developer team, so they managed to make it so in this game you can go in and see the areas that were cut. and what they would have been like, as well as 2 more bosses that very sadly got cut, and a bunch of other upgrades, which is, again, really sad, but hey, studio's gonna studio. When they force you to release it early, you gotta do what you gotta do. The game still slaps. Yeah, but we kind of cook him alive with light. I don't know why bro even put windows that could be broken in here. Although I suppose it's probably taken over, so he didn't really build it. But yeah, his soul is now ours. Yes. Delicious.
Infused with Rahab's soul, you have overcome your former vulnerability to water's touch. Immersion in water will no longer dissolve your physical body, enabling you to swim to areas heretofore beyond your...
Hey! So yeah, as you could probably imagine, the upgrade for being the vampire that was immune to water is we are finally no longer vulnerable to water ourselves. And this does help us quite a bit. It unlocks quite a few areas and some upgrades. Potentially, maybe, who knows. Of course, we are going to be heading to an area right now that is in Rahab's Dominion for an upgrade. It is a very good upgrade. It is the only one of its kind, sadly.
Beyond the maelstrom of the abyss, a subterranean tunnel leads northward to the clan territory of your brother Dumas. Endowed with Rahab's soul, you may swim to gain entry where your progress was previously impeded.
Hey. So yeah, we can now swim to gain access to where we wanted to go before. But we're not going to do that just yet. Although I guess we are doing it because the game doesn't really tell you how to get out of this area. Because the way you came in is actually blocked off. So you can save and quit and it'll just take you out. But, you know, I figured you guys would prefer to know exactly how to do it. So, what you're going to do is you're going to come down here, and now that we can swim, we can blast this thing open. And then, obviously, go through here. And this is actually the way you have to use to get out. It's... I don't know how or why they expected you to be able to discover this, but I guess they were kind of hoping we would have seen the glass pane while exploring down there to find your way, and thought, oh, well, I'd be able to break that at some point if I wasn't in the spirit realm, and then when you get the ability to swim, they were probably expecting you to think, I can go back to it. But what we've come down here for is this. This is also hidden down here. And like I said, it is the only one of its kind, unfortunately. Again, because of cut content. They did plan on doing other ones, but unfortunately this is the only one in this game.
This elemental forge is tuned to the Soul Reaver's energy. Once baptized in his primordial flame, the blade may be imbued with fire at any future time.
So yeah, now we have the Fire Reaver. They did plan on adding other elemental reavers, but like I said, unfortunately it got cut for time. But the Fire Reaver is really good. Whenever I get the chance to use it, we are going to be using it, because like I said, it is really good. It's, if you like shoot an enemy with the Fire Reaver with our like kinetic blast, especially if they don't know you're there, which you can, you know, get away with quite a bit, it just kills them. It's brilliant. It just roasts them alive, and then on you go. But the way out is this way. I know, right? Who actually would have thought about this? Again, it's wild what they assumed, but we're being chased by Rahab's little fishy friends, little fishy brood. We unfortunately don't have a way to actually deal with them while we're underwater, which always really frustrated me. I don't understand why, but ho hum ho hum. But yeah, now we just swim our way out. Basically you just got to find your way through. Nothing too taxing, and then you come out here. Do you remember we came? It's basically in our stronghold, that water area that we couldn't do anything with because, you know, we couldn't be in water. So now that we're here, there is also another secret that is this way. Took me a little while, but I eventually noticed it, and I was like, what is this? And it leads to here. A fire shrine. So obviously we've got the fire Reaver, but what we really want is the fire glyph. So that is what this area is. We are obviously now going to be going through the motions to get the fire glyph. The fire glyph, like, it basically wants us to do some puzzles for it first. Unlike the force glyph, where the puzzle was push over 3 pillars. The fire one isn't so easy. It's still not really a challenge. But yeah, they added quite a few glyph power-ups. So I don't know if we're gonna get all of them, but we're gonna get most of the ones that I remember where they are. But yeah, now it's just giving us a little scenic view of the area. Yeah, so what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 glyphs. We've got 1, and we're about to get 2. So 4 more glyphs. Whether or not we're gonna get them, I don't know. Like all of them. We've got all the Reaver upgrades, like I said. So we don't need to worry about will I or won't I get all the Reaver upgrades. Because we have all the Reaver upgrades. Damn it, I fell. Okay, that's not reachable. There we go. So yeah, we'll see, because some of the glyphs require quite a lot to get, and it takes a lot of time. So again, I don't know if you guys are gonna want to spend that much time dealing with that. But yeah, so oh no, I just realized something. I think I did this in the wrong order. I think, because it wants you to do it in a specific order, because I'm pretty sure there are 2 doors, and I just went in the wrong door first, basically, like I did in I think it was, yeah, in Zephon's area. It wasn't last episode because it was the very beginning part of Zephon's area, which I did not do in that episode. I did in the episode before. Yeah, so we got to get through there, and unfortunately I am a dum-dum because we're going to go through this door first now, and we got to do the old spinner switch and quickly shift to the spectral realm. But this is what I mean by you can just shoot them and they'll die. Can you? There we go. Roasted. No problem. Fire Reaver takes care of everything. Honestly, such a great upgrade. Right, so let's spin this. And with this one, we got to do it, like, instantly. Oh, wow, that's like the most open I've ever had it. Normally it closes so quick that, like, there's just about a gap for me. But, hey, I'm not going to complain, So yeah, we came all the way here to spin this in order to open said doorway. Because obviously, with the Fire Reaver, as you have probably just seen, when we go into the Spectral Realm, we lose the Fire Reaver. So now we need to go back through the door we went through before, go across the pillars again, and then claim the Fire Glyph. Words sometimes just don't work for me. I'm not sure about how you guys function, but sometimes, I don't know if you've noticed, if you're a consistent viewer of the channel, but sometimes words just escape me. Speaking is hard sometimes. I don't know why, I've always struggled with it ever since I was a kid. Sometimes just, like, I'll be thinking of a word and it just won't come to my mind. Or like, I know what word I mean, or I know what it is. Like, it's hard to explain, I don't know. Just, yeah, I don't know. But, now that we have the Fire Reaver again, we can now go and light that little area in order to finally get the fire glyph. Now, this is like one of the quicker glyphs to get. There is another glyph that is such a pain to get. Like, you have to go through so much just to get it, and then there's another glyph as well, actually, that is even more of a pain to go through to get. So yeah, they don't make them easy. They start out a little easy to get, and then the game's like, nah. They were like, here, push these 3 pillars over, and then they just ramped it up. Ramped it all the way up. But there we go. Now we have lit this and activated the statue. You do a big roar. Hell yeah. We got it. The power of fire. Cha. So yeah, that is our new glyphy glyph. Fire. It is, as you can imagine, pretty good at killing vampires. A lot better at killing vampires than the Force Glyph is. So obviously, more than likely from now on, unless we like buy water to blast them off the edge, we're probably going to use the Fire Glyph. Although the Fire Glyph does cost a lot more of our resources, so I guess we'll see. But yeah, now we just swim on back out and then head back on up through our stronghold. And yeah, I'm gonna... This isn't the end of the episode, because with this, you know, newfound ability, there is another area we can go. Is it 2 more things for us to collect, I think? So I will cut to when we are there. Okay, we're back basically at the stronghold, you know, for Zephon's area. If you remember, there is this area that I went through and there was nothing we could do yet. Well, now that we can swim, we can shift back into the normal realm here and swim on through, and there's basically like a higher up ledge that we can swim up to. I can't fully remember what this leads to, but we're gonna find out together. Just hoping it's not the way I'm supposed to be going, because there's always the chance that it is. Oh, yeah, it is. Well, oh, no, it's not. Right. I think I know what this area is, and this area takes a long time to do, so we're gonna skedaddle back this way, and we will tackle this part of the area in the next episode. Right, okay, now for the actual reason we came here. If you remember, we obviously got the ability to go up here. We got the ability to go up here because of the airflow. And now that we can climb, and that we have the kinetic blast, we can skadoosh this open and get another one of the glyph energy upgrades. So now we can, you know, use more glyphs again, which, again, some of the glyphs cost quite a bit to use, especially the good ones. Can you just let me... So now that we have that one, we basically need to go down here. Nice and quickly, like, because there is once again another thing that we can blast through with the telekinetic blast. Just shoot muggins over there and shatter that open, and then boom. another area for us to go in. I wonder what could be in here. I don't know, guys. Let's find out. Right, let's go into the spectral realm. Push on through. And keep on walking, keep on walking. And transform back here. So, this area, we gotta pick up this little gong whacker. This little gong whacker whacker whacker. And then, as you can see, there is a climbable surface through the surface that we, went through. So obviously, what are we gonna do? We're gonna climb up here with our little gong, a gong. And this bit, it's a little tricky. You gotta basically throw it and hope that it landed on the other side safely, because you need to transform into the spectral realm and then transform back this way. Oh, I'm a silly goose. I didn't break the pane, I forgot. Oh no, where's the gong bit gone then? Uh-oh. Rut-row raggy. Ah, I might have lost it or made it despawn. Oh, wait. Nope, it's here. It's here. Whew. I was worried then. I was like, oh no, that's going to be a pain to make respawn, but it's alright. We walked over the right patch. Luck is on our side. The game wants us to do this. Right, so once again, we've got to aim it quite high up, and now that there's no pain... Ooh, that might have been too high. But yeah, now that there's no pain, we should have managed to get it up here. Oh no, but it landed on here, so we take those. Because we then need to throw that there and transform again. And then back again. And plop. Watching that fall was cute. And what we need the gong thing for is to give this bell a little whack. Give it a gold dong. And then we get some rumbling. Broke the pillars. And we broke the bell. But it gives us the sound glyph, which isn't as useful as some of the others, but it's still a good glyph, you know. Well, I mean, all the glyphs are good. Yes. Blast. Nice big ball of energy. So yeah, that's 3 of the 6 glyphs attained. So yeah, it basically just does that. Hits them with the old zip zap sound blast. If we encounter any symbiotes, we are golden. In the ability to swim, which is super useful. In today's episode, we're going to be doing some collecting. We're not going to be continuing the main quest line. I don't think we'll really have time, but now that we can swim into here, and obviously we can climb. So we can climb all the way up here. And then there's a nice little health shard here for us to grab. The one that was on the cliff that we couldn't get before, but we can now. And then another thing I want to do is we're going to go in here because there was an area for I wanted to call it a tablet, but it's not a tablet. Either way, there's an upgrade that we can get. It's just, it takes a lot of doing. It's kind of a pain. But it's fine. We move, we shake, and you know, we'll get it done as fast as we can. But that will probably be all we have time for in this episode, because this one is a long upgrade to get, probably the longest. yeah, I would say the longest. It's got quite a few puzzles and things we've got to activate before we can actually get the upgrade. I think the second longest one is a glyph. That was the word I was looking for. We're getting a glyph. It's the like longest and hardest glyph to get, I would say, personally. Yeah, almost certainly, in fact. There is one more glyph that's a little harder to get, but... A little hard to get, but not harder, sorry. Yeah, there's one more that's a little hard to get, but nowhere near as hard as this one. Oh, I messed up. I'm a silly goose. So, how is everyone doing? I hope you're enjoying this series and the Kingdom Hearts series that is currently going on the channel. I hope everyone is enjoying that one. Hey, we've been in. Yeah, like I said before, I absolutely love this game, and I'm really enjoying the Kingdom Hearts playthrough, so I am in the hopes that you guys are too. Of course, I could always be wrong, and you could be absolutely hating it. Which... what am I doing? I needed to go over that way. Which, if you are, fair enough. It's probably not for everyone. I also understand that this game probably isn't going to be for everyone. Just because it's a lot of puzzles and things like that, and a lot of people don't like the gameplay. Although, I know someone commented saying they're not a huge fan of the gameplay, but they do love the game's story and lore. And I'm not surprised because, yeah, this franchise is rich. But this is what I mean by the Fire Reaver is great, because we can just ping him from all the way over there twice, and he's roasted. Done and dusted. Kibbers and custard. And he doesn't know we're here, so he just gets insta-KO'd. Which is why the Fire Reaver is just amazing. Like I said, we will be using it whenever we get the chance to use it. Like, it's going to get used. Unfortunately, we don't have too many opportunities to use it from what I remember, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm not sure. It has been a little while since I played this game. I've been currently... Oh, hang on, sorry. A little cutscene that could be talking. Oh no, it's not. It's just showing us things, cutscene. So yeah, there's like, I think 2 or 3 doors we gotta go in to do things for this. So be prepared. It's gonna take a while, but that's fine. We move, we shake. Right, so we'll start off with the first door down here. We'll also blast him flying, because we don't care about them. But yeah, there's this one. I think there's another one to the right. And yeah, there's a lot to do in this area, to be honest, but it'll all be worth it. It is a very powerful glyph. It's a good one, so yeah, it should be worth it. Alright, we'll just take care of these baddies. Yeah, I have been absolutely bumming Rainbow Six Siege at the minute. I used to play Siege a few years ago now, like when it first came out. God, I remember going to Asda and paying like 50-60 quid for it, because I still had it on disc, but it was on offer for a $5 on Steam, and I thought, you know what, why the hell not? Why the bloody hell not? Right, where is it? I forgot that there is another aspect to this. It's not just pulling a switch. I'm just blind, it would seem, or is it above me? I think it's above me. Yeah, it's above me. Donkey. Sorry. But yeah, no, I used to play it a long time ago when I was young, when I was a teenager and had good reflexes. And like I said, I went off it pretty early, not early on it. I was probably playing it back then for about maybe a year or 2. Yeah, probably about. I played it for probably about a year or 2, and then I stopped. And I was surprised it was still going. And then of course I found out they're doing this whole Siege X thing, which seems interesting, but I mean, if it's anything like Overwatch 2, it's going to be not so good. But we'll see, we'll see. Right, so what we've got to do is we've got to pull this switch to wind this up, and then very, very quickly, while it winds down, before it winds down too much, we've got to Yoink. And then... Wait, did I did do that, right? That is it. I remember the first time I did this room being like, this can't be it, really. Surely. But then I remembered, I mean, in the first area, one of the doors, like, you go in, the room is literally just pull switch, so... That could have been wrong. Could have been wrong. Yeah, get in the water. Bye, buddy. So yeah, now that we've done that, I believe it's... Oh, no thank you. That was close. We almost lost our Reaver. But yeah, now that we've done that, I believe it's in here first, and then we go to the last door. But of course, I could always be wrong. That's that door first. But I suppose we'll find out. We'll find out. But I can't remember if I said that it has been a little while since I've played this game, primarily because I have been, like I said, bumming Siege. I have been playing so much Siege. Too much Siege. And not really even ranked, because, you know, I've been playing playing it with some friends, and they weren't high enough level until recently. One of them still isn't, so when he's not on, we play ranked, but when he's not, we don't. So I'm still in copper, but I don't really expect to get much higher, because this game is still cracked. I mean, it's not as bad as it used to be. I remember leaving, like, spawning as an attacker, you turn the corner, pop, dead, spawn peaked, killed instantly. That doesn't really happen as much. Like, it's happened a few times, but not to me, to my friends, so... You know, it's not as bad when it doesn't happen to you. But, you know, it's still frustrating that it can sometimes happen. But I do like all the changes and things, and most of the new attackers and defenders, although I haven't really tried many. I still am playing the hell out of Legion. I used to play Legion all the time before, so had to continue it. And Fuse. I mean, I love Fuse. I'm sad that Hostage isn't ranked mode really anymore, really at all anymore, because I used to have so much fun. Well, sometimes, like, it would be on purpose, but most of the time it would be by accident. You know, when you accidentally fuse your enemy. The what's the word? The hostage, and then you lose the round. Oh, I did that so many times by accident and on purpose, because, you know, that game is toxic as hell, and when you're being screamed at and called all sorts of names, it's just like, okay, I'll just blow up the hostage then. But that was my teenage mindset. I'm not like that anymore. Although it would still be pretty cool if I could, you know, blow up the hostage. But it's fine, it's fine. It is what it is. I get why they... Right, okay. Do you know what? Since you want to play games like that and take our Reaver, I will roast you with our glyph. Now, gimme your soul. Oh, damn it, it's not enough. I was hoping it would be enough to get our Reaver back, but I guess not. Hopefully we either find a weapon soon, or a soul, or... I don't know, just anything to allow us to use a weapon that isn't our fists. Ah, okay, yes, I remember this bit. And here is the pipe. Right, so if I'm remembering correctly, for this area we've basically just got to connect the pipes to make the flow of water work, otherwise it floods this area, I think. I could be, like I said, I could be wrong. I don't remember all of the puzzles exactly, but, you know, I remember a good few. Right, that goes there, yes. Where does this one go? It's also a turned one. Oh, that's a straight one. I thought that was a turning one. Okay. So, right, okay. Sorry. Mind confused. Brain hurty. There we go. I was going to say it should go this way. And then this is the final one. And we just have to obviously make it go sideways. And then I think there's one on the other side as well, but I'll probably just edit us doing that, you know, make it go super fast. Zoomies. Okay, right, and that is in. Right, okay. Glide on over here, hop up here. Where is the switch? Here it is. I was going to say there should be a switch. Yes. There we go. That's the first one. Oh, maybe there wasn't any. Oh, I just punched the mic. Okay, I was wrong. That was the only puzzle, so I guess you guys don't have to deal with the speed up. So now we got to use these air vents here to glide on up. Well, steam. Sorry, these aren't air vents technically. It can be a little tricky getting up here. Can we? There we go. Sorry, yeah, like I said, it can be a little tricky getting up, but once you're up, you're up. Okay, here we go. And all the way up here. There we go. Door. Right, okay. And then once we've done this area, there should be only one more bit to do. I think. God, it's been a while since I did this specific glyph. It's fun. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. This is all we had to do, was get these gears turning, and now that we activate the pipe, that's what's happening. So, is it this way we gotta go? Yeah, I think it's this way. Right, okay. So now we got that one final room, I think. And this guy should hopefully give us our Reaver back. I hope. No. I don't know why I thought it would, but I suppose that's kind of the con of having a larger health bar. Souls obviously don't fill it up as much. But it also means we don't die as fast or get put back in the spirit realm, which can be a problem. You know, when vampires gang up on you. It can be tricky. Oh. Didn't mean to do that, but it's okay, he's gone anyway. If he hadn't hit us, maybe we would have had our Reaver back. Or we'd have just been on the cusp of getting it back, more than likely. Probably, possibly, potentially. Could be. So this area is done, and now we've got the lighthouse switch has, obviously, as you can see, turned on. It's doing a little spinny spin. Yeah, do your little spin. So yeah, now the light hits that. Oh, again, I punched the mic, sorry. Whoa, oh, that cutscene took a while, I'm not gonna lie. We also almost fell in the water. Oh, never mind, it's fine, we can swim now. I was going to say that would have put us in the spectral realm, but no, not anymore. Not anymore. Right, let's quickly take care of this dude. I was going to say, what the hell? Right, there we go. Once again, we're not going to get our thingy back, but that's fine, that's fine. Okay, and now in here is the final room. It's where we will get our glyph, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, okay, yeah, there's a vampire in here too. That's fine. He's already gone. We don't even need to worry about him, guys. We don't even need to worry about him. He is too easy. Ah, I've also been... oh, sorry. My apologies. So yeah, I've also... Oh, wait, first, what we've got to do in here is we've got to wait until we see the beam There we go. Hit the sun, and then we got to change into the spectral realm, so the light freezes on the hole, and that unlocks us our next glyph. And as you can probably see by the light, it's a light glyph, sun glyph. It's a very good glyph. It didn't take anywhere near as long as I thought it was, to be honest, to do it. I remember it taking longer, but it is what it is. We're here now. Quick little detour. But yeah, that is the the glyph. We gotta come back in the normal world first. Oh. Where's the souls for us to eat? Oh, we have to... Okay. We have to eat these boys. No, dude. Can you not? Thank you. But yeah, I've also been playing Reaper with my friends recently, and it's so fun. It's so funny sometimes. Like, like one of the occasions I was playing, and I literally walked upstairs. I was just talking to my friend, you know, as you do. This is the glyph, by the way. I was just talking to my friend as you do, and as I like turned the corner and was speaking, the blind man was there and just blew me up. Watched a replay that was recorded for it, and it's literally, he hits me square between the eyes and I blow up. It was so funny. But yeah, it's a really fun game. I feel though that, you know, if I play it too long, it'll get a little boring. But we're gonna quickly jump on down here because I can't remember exactly if there is anything actually down here for us. So we're gonna have a quick check because it's better to be safe than sorry, you know. But I think, yeah, I think there's nothing here by the looks of things. So yeah, okay, well, we'll head on to wherever we're headed to next, I guess. Oh, also, yeah, sorry, I forgot. There is also a teleporter here for us, so we can just teleport back to wherever it is we want to go. Right, okay, I have decided we're going to come all the way over here, because this is partially where we do have to go anyway, but we're going to take a bit of a detour. So what we're supposed to do is use the swim abilities leap to climb up there. But before we do that, we are gonna swim ourselves up here and climb all the way up this waterfall slope thing. And then, as you can see, there's some underwater cave swimming. The swimming in this game isn't actually that bad. It's a lot easier to maneuver than in Soul Reaver, if I'm honest. Than in Kingdom Hearts, if I'm honest. But where we are is, we are in the humans' stronghold. Normally they'll, you know, try and hurt us and give us the old 1-2-1-2. But thankfully we are immune to any of their, well, not immune. They won't attack us, sorry, is what I meant. Yeah, they won't harm us, as, you know, we've discovered before from when we first started encountering them. Like I said, once you leave them alone and just don't bother them and don't hurt them, they basically just leave you alone too. They don't really care too much. But there's not a lot to do here. There was originally, before it got scrapped back in the day, supposed to be a boss fight here, I believe. I think it was a priestess fight, something like that, that was supposed to happen for, I think the upgrade would have been to control mines, from what I remember reading. Again, I could just be talking out my ass, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's true. I remember reading it in this game in the lost content section. It's really interesting. I read through quite a fair bit of it, and, you know, checked out the stages. Let's grab this weapon because we still don't have a Reaver. Although we don't really need a weapon.
The human citadel. Its towering walls and deep moats engineered to keep Nosgoth's vampire plague at bay.
So yeah, this is the surviving, like, I guess you could say, refugee camp area for the humans. Or what is left of them, I suppose you could say.
Though the city was well fortified against vampires, its human architects hadn't considered a breach by a creature such as myself.
Yeah, that's very true. I guess they didn't. But again, luckily they won't harm us. I suppose they kind of see us as like some sort of savior for them, in the sense that we haven't killed any of them, and we're only killing vampires. So they're probably like, hey, hang on a minute. If they're not killing us and they're only killing vampires, then surely we should be like pretty happy about that. But I guess not. Maybe I'm wrong, you know. But that's how I like to think of it. Obviously, I'm sure other people have their own thoughts on it, but I feel like it's probably a pretty obvious thought. Most people probably think it, to be fair. So yeah, we won't really encounter any vampires. We are literally just coming here because there is an upgrade, maybe 2, that we can get. I could be wrong. But either way, there's a thingy here that we can break with our little pulse attack now, and obviously we can swim up through the fan and into here. Hang on a minute. Ah, there it is. Sorry. I was like, I'm sure there's something I'm missing. Yes, this way. I'm pretty sure. Although, why are we swimming down? I am doing this right. I think. I'm almost 90% sure I'm doing this right. Not fully confident though, just confident enough. Ah, yes, I did do it right. Okay, here we are. This is the other thing we are here for. Another glyph. This is also climbable. Something I didn't realize for quite a bit. I was like, that doesn't look like it's climbable, but it is. I'm just kind of blind. I can't remember if I should be going this way first or not, but we're gonna give it a go. Like I said, some of the shrines, it's been a while since I've done, but you know, it is what it is. Ah, well, yeah, first there is an upgrade here. Oh, I'm a dummy. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? No. Okay, cut back. So yeah, we are at the water shrine now, as you can so clearly see. She's a beautiful, beautiful lady. That's it. I was gonna say, if I'm remembering correctly, there should be a door somewhere. And then, yeah, luckily again, no resistance because they do not fear us anymore. Where is it? Where is it? Down here, yes. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait. I was wrong. There is a thing up here we must pull. There it is. I should have checked more thoroughly, I forgot. As soon as I saw that little square hole, I was like, ah. I should have done it. But yeah, as you can see, this is going to be, you know, the water glyph. Soul Reaver's version of the water temple. But yeah, this is the, like I said, the glyph. I believe after this glyph there is only one more. And we might get it this episode. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to get it this episode. But part of me's like, you might as well try, you know, get it out of the way. Get it done. But I don't know, I'm still unsure. was just it, right? Yes. Just cough my lungs out. Right, yes, I think that is all we have to do. But I could very well be wrong. We will check now, I guess. And yeah, I was right, that is all I had to do. Nothing too complex. One of the easier shrines to get the glyph from, just not as easy to find. So, there's that, but here we go, another glyph this episode. So that's the sun glyph and the war glyph today. No, I don't think anyone who hasn't played this game will be able to guess what the final glyph is, because I didn't see it being what it is. But that's a surprise. You know, I'm not going to reveal that just yet. Let's show you what it's got. Where is it? Here it is. So again, it's a pretty good glyph. Oko's most vampires, just like the fire and sunlight one. More useful than the sound one. I'd say the sound one is probably more so designed for human enemies, but again, we don't need to bother with those. And I suppose it does hurt vampires too, it just stuns them rather than kill them. And we'd rather just outright kill them. You know, no point in keeping them alive. But back down here we go to go this way, and instead of going under the wall, we're going to cross the bridge and keep going, because there is, as you can imagine, more of the human fortress citadel thing than just, you know, the water glyph. There are, or is, at least one more upgrade, I believe. Although, again, I could very well be wrong. Although, yeah, we are slowly losing health as per usual, so we are very, very close to needing a soul. And I don't want to kill any humans for it, because then all the humans are going to attack us, and it's going to undo all our goodwill. So we're going to try and get this done fast. Get it out the way. Yes, I remember now. We need to pull this switch. I can't remember why, but we do need to turn the switch. So that pose, yeah, it gets rid of all the water in there. And then we obviously follow the path, but I can't exactly remember what's down here. So a lot of this area is just like filler for exploration and extra things and stuff. Ah, yes, I actually do remember this bit. This is another puzzle. Can you believe it? Another puzzle. We will be fast forwarding our way through this one. Okay, finished the puzzle. It wasn't really much of a puzzle, but you know, it's still technically a puzzle. But now we've made it up here. Again, there's not really much for us to get now that we've got the glyph, but there is a... Oh, that's my phone, ignore that. There is a health upgrade shard, I know that we are missing. I think there's two. Here, yeah, here's another. Go. Grab that bad boy. Oh my god, we only need two more and we get another health increase. And I know it's not, but I think after the next health increase we get, there is only one more health increase left. like I said, there's some collectibles, but there's not loads, you know, just a few. There's just enough. Right, how did I get down here? Ah. I had a brain freeze moment, then I was like, wait, what? Ignore me, ignore me. Right, so I think we're almost done with this area. Not quite just yet. There is still, I think, one more thing to get. But then again, we might need another ability for that, but I could be wrong. We'll find out when I get there. When we get there, we'll know then. We'll know then. If I remember correctly, I remember being so confused, because if I'm correct, there is literally nothing up here but these walls. Like, there's two climbs. Two things for us to climb, but all lead nowhere. Like, they all just lead to that. So, I suppose if you're low on glyph power, it's useful, but it made me think, ooh, you know, am I going to find something? No. Spent way too long thinking, surely there's something here. I was very much wrong. Right, now we need to climb on up, basically, if I'm remembering correctly. No. Yes, this way. Right, okay, yeah. Sorry. I get turned around quite easily in this area. It's quite big for there not being all that much here, but it is a very nice aesthetic, you know, considering they couldn't add in the boss fight, they at least managed to get a good chunk of this area, like, done. Which is all we can really ask for. But this is the main area. By here is where I was coming to now, because this is the one where I mainly remember what we've got to do and where we've got to go. But there is also a teleport here, so we can come back, you know, whenever we want. And we don't have to travel all the way back when we want to leave. So that will be super duper useful. So let's activate our teleporter. Sorry, I got Dr. Pepper, and it's a drink I very rarely have, but I do quite enjoy it. It's not one of my favourites, though, but it's still pretty decent, you know, compared to, I don't know, like, I think it's sparkling water. There's one water, I can't remember what water it is, where it's to me at least, it just tastes like TV static. I don't know about anyone else, but that's what it tastes like to me, and I hate it. So I avoid that at all costs. But that's one of the things we came here for, was that shard. But we do also need to go over here. Oh. Nearly fell. Wait. Okay. Here we are. I was right, there is a switch. I knew it. I was like, have I just gone the wrong way a couple of times? I must have. Obviously I did. But yeah, there is in fact a switch up here, which obviously opens this door down here. And then, is it up here we can go? I was gonna say, I'm fairly certain we can climb up here, but I don't know if there's much up here to do other than go through there. Yeah, no, we do have to go this way. For some reason I thought it was a hole, instead of just like a tiny bit of water. But again, this is the thing I was on about that I remembered we could definitely do. It's just, yeah, they're guarding it, but they won't mess with us now. It's just another glyph upgrade, so we can use more glyphs in general. Again, very useful, super helpful, but that is basically everything that we can get in the Human Citadel. So I am gonna end today's episode here, I think. Okay, so we are gonna be heading on towards the next glyph. We're gonna be collecting the final glyph in today's episode, but first we're also gonna climb up here to grab this health shard and get a nice health increase. So I believe there is only one more health increase available to us, so 5 more health things to collect. Because there are only 15 in the game, and 5 obviously gives you a health increase, so only 3 health increases. But, like I said, we are heading on in here because now we can finally climb up here. And these vampires are very weak to these ones. They're like not too much of a challenge, so they're not really going to be much of an issue. But this is the like 2nd longest glyph to get, I'd say. It's a big old skull, by the way. We need to get up there. It's high. It's even a little vampire standing guard. Also, if you are currently playing the game with us or have, and you want all the achievements, there is an achievement for gliding. I think it's for 30 seconds or something, without an updraft, and it is really hard to get. The only place, I tried quite a few places, the only place I was able to get it was here. So that's just a little warning for you guys. If you want the achievement, you're going to have to come here, and when we get to the top, it's basically where you kind of have to jump off. But first we're climbing up here because, as I'm sure you've gathered, there is a teleporter up here. And we need the teleporters, you know, it's nice to be able to teleport to and fro when needed. As and when needed. As well as the fact that, again, if you're going for all the achievements, you need to find all of the teleporters and activate them. Come on. I forget how long some of the like miniature cutscenes are. I also have no idea how long this episode's going to be. As of like now, we're at like an hour's worth of recording. A fair bit is probably going to be cut out. It's just me getting interrupted and doing other things, you know, walking to and from. But we also want to come up here because I believe, can we do this bit? Yeah. Or am I incorrect? I think I'm incorrect. Yeah, I'm incorrect. Right, okay. No worries about that. Anyway, we are going to glide our beautiful little butts on over here. You can, like, make it to the top of this skull, but there's nothing up there. What we need to do is go in through the little eye hole. I'm the eye hole man! Right, yeah. Go in here. There should be some vamps. Take care of them, no problem. These are, I think they're Melchiah's brood, so, you know, like I said, very weak. Not difficult to kill at all, especially with soul. Very easy. Oh. And get out of here. Get out of here. Explode. So yeah, to get this glyph, we are going to have to do a... It's quite a long puzzle. It's kind of a pain. We're not at the puzzle just yet. There is some platforming we've got to do. This area is kind of finicky and annoying to deal with, but you've got to come up here, go into the spectral realm, and then that makes this close enough. It's a very finicky area because you've got to like constantly go in and out the spectral realm, as well as, you know, falling like I just did. God damn it. Is a giant pain. We don't care about the vamps. Go away. Right. See what I mean? Like, we fell, now we're gonna go back up. But other than that, it isn't too much of a problem to get up here. It just takes a bit of time and practice. And obviously patience, because you will fall a lot. Oh, we almost fell back down to the bottom again. There we go. So now once we're up here, we just got to go over here. And then Wait, where is it? Ah, there it is. I was like, I know we gotta jump up a ledge, I just couldn't remember for a minute there which area it was, but that's basically all that is to this part of the area. It's like a little mini puzzle, nothing too crazy, nothing too serious. Explosion! But the real puzzle will be coming soon. It takes so long, so we will be fast forwarding. But here is this area. Just blast him off. You can go into the spectral realm, so what you'll want to do for this achievement is you will want to go into the spectral realm and use it to get up these pillars and then transform back into the normal realm. And then you'll want to jump off this pillar and basically just glide like this, and then glide yourself as far forward as you can. Obviously I'm not going to be doing it, but you just keep gliding and glide as far as you can for as long as you can, and then because it doesn't proc until you land, so you don't really know unless you've set a timer or something. Just gotta blast this. Okay. So yeah, you won't know unless you've set a timer, so just go for as long as the game can let you. It might take a try or 2 or 3. I got it on my second try, but it is possible. It's the only place I found, because it specifically says in the achievement you can't use an updraft, and there are a bunch of people online who are like, this updraft works, blah 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 blah. No, none of them work anymore. They patched all of them out, so you got to do it the right way. But we are here now, and speed up shall commence. Okay, we did it. That took some time, but I did it. Hells to the yeah. Hit that slam. So yeah, this is what we have. The new glyph, the final glyph. So we have no more glyphs to collect. We are donezo for the glyphs. So if you wanted to know where all the glyphs are, now you guys know. And it is the stone glyph, which I didn't expect it to be stone. But yeah, it turns all the enemies into stone. It's alright, it's not amazingly useful, but you know, it's decent. You know, it's decent. It's not the worst glyph, I would say. It does have its uses, just to like, when you want to like freeze enemies and just move on. It's super helpful. But if you noticed, I shot that thing in earlier, so we can now climb up here and get what is another health upgrade shard. Yes, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that's what it is up here. Yes. Now we need to use our newfound ability to actually continue on to, you know, get the other brother that we need vengeance on. And to do that, we need to go this way. It's, again, this game does not like to tell you exactly where you've got to go. It's just like, hey, you've got a new ability, maybe you should, like, I don't know, search for where you got to go next. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. As well on health upgrades, I believe we only have 5 left. I think it's 5. No, 4. Only 4 health upgrades left in the whole game. And I don't remember where all of them are, I don't think. But I know where at least one of them is that we will need a new ability for. One that we do not yet possess, but as you can see, we are basically here. We're just going to head up here because there is a teleporter, and like I said before, if you want all the achievements, there is an achievement for activating the teleporters. That, and it's just, you know, so much more easier to be able to teleport to and from where we need to go whenever we need to go there. So let's quickly activate this one, and then we'll head on back out to take on, or well, hopefully find our next brother. I believe we're on Dumas. Yes, should be on Dumas. Because we beat Rahab last. Yes, Rahab was last. Yeah. The watery boy, little mermaid dude. So we're gonna climb on up here. There is nothing we can do to the right yet, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly. So we just need to go on forward. And to do so, we just need to glide our little ass onto here. And we should get a cutscene. No? Okay, we'll get one when we come in here. Yeah, there we go. This yeah.
This city once teemed with the life of my kind. Could it be that other clans had suffered the same fate as mine? In his madness, could Kain spare none of his brood?
It was not Kain, but Dumas' own arrogance that brought the downfall of his clan. These are human weapons, Raziel. Believing themselves invincible, Dumas and his offspring failed to see an attack coming from the least likely assailants. Complacent in their arrogance, they were taken by surprise, allowing the human vampire hunters to decimate their ranks with little resistance. The few that escaped have been reduced to scavengers.
Rip. So yeah, they kind of got themselves killed. But we're going to pull these weapons out and, you know, take one, because we like to take weapons. Actually, no, we don't. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is one of the ones where we need to immediately go into the spectral realm. This area's puzzles, I believe probably this is the one that took me the longest to figure everything out, because there is quite a bit it wants you to do. And like I said, this game isn't really big on telling you what it wants you to do. It kind of just expects you to figure it out. Which, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say I don't enjoy, because you know me, I love a good puzzle. But what we're first going to do is we're going to use our little shooty blaster to blast this block all the way to the back of there, so that we can basically go back the way we just came. But instead of being in the spectral realm because of the barriers, we can get out of the spectral realm and just hop on over, as you can see. So then obviously now we're in the area that we were just in, but we don't have to be in the spectral realm, which is what we need to do, because I didn't do it in the spectral realm because obviously there's no point, but we do need to come over here and climb up this way. It basically takes us to the entrance before we walked in for the cutscene, I believe. No, it is the entrance right after we walked through the cutscene, because there is a spot we got to glide to when I don't mess it up. Okay, I actually fell again because I climbed up and slipped, so it took a little longer than I was hoping just to do that one bit, but that is what it wants us to do so we can get inside here. Yes, and if I'm remembering correctly, this is quite a long puzzle. So I might speed up through this one just because it does take quite the while. Did it. I saw me struggle towards the end to make the jump a couple of times. It is a little finicky, that bit. It takes so long to do. Get all the puzzles sorted. Like I said, that was probably the part of this area that took probably the longest for me when I first went through this game, because it is a very difficult area. But yeah, actually I was going to say, if I remember correctly, there is nothing up that part that we need to do. But from what I remember, is it pull this switch first? Yeah, it's pull the switch. Wrong switch. But you'll see what I mean. So we need to turn this lever first to activate the gas, and then we pull that switch to activate Big Boom. Big old boomy boom boom. 3, 2, 1. It didn't, but you'll see it now. So cinematic. Yeah, so we just blasted that open. There is also this way, and if I am remembering correctly, it leads all the way over to here. Yes. So So this is the other part of the balcony that we were on before, if you see. But first we're gonna go this way. Yes, we're gonna go back this way, and we're gonna go through the hole we just made. If that makes sense. It does make sense. I don't know why I said if that makes sense. Should be to the right, yes. To the right. There's a little cooked zombie. Zombie? Vampire. What the hell? Why did I call him a zombie? My head is all over the place today. But it is a very nice day as well. So my plan is hopefully to record this and maybe do a bit of sunbathing. You know, maybe treat myself. Yeah, so I don't know why I did that, because it literally just leads us here. So back to where we just were, but lower down. Obviously lower down. So what we actually have to do now is... Oops, wrong one. we have to come back up here, obviously, and go back into the normal world, so we can actually, you know, interact with things. And then now what we gotta do is we gotta get these 2 blocks stacked on top of each other so we can make it up there. Nothing too complicated, to be honest. It's just getting to this part that I feel is somewhat difficult, or at least more difficult than everything else after. Well, maybe not everything. We'll see, we'll see. And then we go up here. We should be good. So yes. We need to pull that switch, which is why we're up here, because from the lower level we cannot make it. And what it wants us to do is hop back and forth between the spectral realm, like we've done many a time before. Many a time before. Like I said, this game really focuses in on the switching back and forth for the puzzles. Not all, obviously, but most, some. Come on, we can make that. God damn it. Oh, no, we won't make it from here. Yeah, so this game really focuses in on the spectral side of puzzling, and then in the next game, like I said before, they don't use it anywhere near as much. There we go, struggling with the camera there. Yeah, in the next game, they really don't use it anywhere near as much, which is a bit of a shame, because I like the functionality of it, and how it is required in a lot of puzzle solving. But that game has other pros that I enjoy. Why are we not making it? I've made that before. That is frustrating. Right, let's try and... Well, do you know what? We'll just leap glide and see if that... There we go. I always go with the crouch glide jump, just in case, but I forget that sometimes it's more of a hindrance in certain situations. But now we've hit that, so we can lower this bridge. Well, door. And then we plop down here, obviously. And then head on forwards. But yeah, like I said, they don't really use it anywhere near as much in the next game, which is a bit of a shame, because I personally love the aspect of it that does that. Whereas I know, like, some people probably didn't like it as much, and at times it is confusing, to say the least. But I still personally really enjoy it. There are, like I said, there are some in the other one. They're not all completely... Yes, we can't do anything in here yet. They're not all completely useless. Yeah, no. Like, it's not a completely useless ability. Am I having a brain fart moment? Maybe. Am I supposed to just go in here? Maybe. Yeah, no, I'm not focus on the spectral realm. I don't know what's going on with my brain right now. For some reason, I've just had a moment of I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing, and I don't know why. Hang on, let's go back. Let's go back. Oh no, yeah, I think I remember what I've got to do actually. Go through here. Ignore my phone. Bloody thing. No one ever messages me when I'm not recording. Go through here. So we could... Oh, no, we like fully stuck down this bit. Oh, okay, I guess I have to go through here. I should not have changed into the spectral realm. You, buddy, I was gonna avoid killing you, but you clearly want to be eaten, so... I'm fine with it. I was gonna let you live, but nah. Bro had to intervene, He was just chilling, waiting by his corpse. He could have been revived, but he chose violence. And I chose to give him that violence back. Right. We go up this way so we can find a thing to go back out of the spectral realm, because I should not have entered it. I'm a silly Billy. That is something that can be annoying, there not being a lot of portals around. And sometimes, you know, you switch into it to check something, and then you're like, ah, I shouldn't have done that. So, you know, it's fine, it's fine. We move, we shake. I am almost positive I kind of remember what we've got to do. Yes. I do remember. I should have noticed with this stream of light, that's your hint, to climb up here instead. And then we got to get in to there. So yeah, I was like, when I went in there, it wasn't because like, I was just like, what am I gonna do? I know I had to get in there, but then I was like, wait, how am I supposed to get in there again without being in the spectral realm? Oh yeah, this is the annoying part about this part. We don't get to keep the fire Reaver stuff. Puts it there for us, and then it's like, oh no, actually, you gotta go into the spectral realm if you wanna get anywhere with this. Which sucks. Because, as you guys saw, the Fire Reaver is kind of broken. But this is what we needed to do. We needed to get in here and then give this the old push. Which knocks down that gate and that door. Allowing us access. And if I'm remembering correctly, inside here is none other than our brother. Yes.
My brother, Dumas, a powerful warrior in life. He would have burned with shame to have me find him here like a stuck pig.
So yeah, Dumas kind of sort of dead, but not dead, because as you guys know, their souls don't go. So his soul is hanging around here, because if you change to the spectral realm, you can talk to him.
Come to save my soul, prodigal brother.
Not to save it, but to take it. Your only salvation is release.
Yeah, you get an achievement for that, but you can't kill him in that state, unfortunately. You just got to go back here and zip back on into the real world. So, obviously, as you saw, he is stuck like a pig, but his soul is still there, so we need to unstuck him like a pig and kill him all over again so we can eat his soul. And to do that, we just basically need to come up and just pull out all 3 stakes. It's the only time you actually get real stakes, which is sad, because you don't really get to kill any enemies with it, but on my original playthrough, after I beat him, I came back, grabbed one of the stakes, and went on a rampage killing some vamps with it, because I was like, I want to be a true staker. But there we go, done that. Bro is gonna wake up. He's like, ah, I'm free.
Unbound at last. I thank you, brother.
Your thanks are premature, Dumas. I have not forgotten whose hands bore me into the abyss.
The centuries in Limbo have honed my strength. Not even Kain is my equal.
Even the strongest vampire is vulnerable.
We shall test your thesis, Raziel.
My bloodthirst has been superseded by an even darker hunger. I will consume your soul before this day is done.
God, all the interactions go hard. But yeah, he is huge. As you can see, he has gained power while being, you know, in Limbo. So, for ages, when I first played this game, you know, back in the day when I was a youngling, I could not figure out how to beat him. I eventually figured out that you gotta basically lead him. Where is he? There he is. You gotta lead him away from the arena and get him to follow us along, all while avoiding his attacks, but also making sure he stays on us. Because sometimes he just stops or gets stuck, and it's a little annoying. But as you can imagine, we have basically cleared ourselves a path to him, but also to lure him. So that is essentially what this whole puzzle aspect of this level is about. It's not just about getting to him. There is a side element to it. And I just realised I went the long way around. Oh well. It's fine, it's fine. I also keep trying to press B to jump. I did not go the long way around. Yeah, I keep trying to press B to jump because of Kingdom Hearts. And we have almost finished that game. If you haven't checked out that series, I recommend you do. It's been fun. It's a great game. Where is he? Come on. That's what I mean. Like, he'll just stop or he'll get stuck. Bro, where'd you go? Bruh. See, he's gone. So now we're going to go back and get him. Hopefully he hasn't wandered too far away. But there's a chance the game has just decided we're going to spawn him back to the beginning. All the game's glitched and he's gone. Which has never happened to me before, and I don't think it is a glitch. At least I hope it isn't, because that would be a gigantic pain in the butt. Surely he's back in here. Okay, yeah, we basically ventured too far from him, / he got stuck. So the game was like, nah, go back. It's never happened to me before. He's started to wander back, and I've stopped him wandering back. But he's never just teleported all the way back to the beginning. Which is a little annoying, but at least we didn't die. And if we, you know, hadn't got the go back to the boss arena achievement, I think that might have procced it. But I'm not sure, maybe we'd have to defeat him first. More than likely have to defeat him first. Come on! I'm not losing you again. Come on. That's the thing, you want to like go quite far ahead of him because he is fast and he does a lot of damage to you when he does catch up and hit you. And obviously that ground pound thing helps him a ton. So, you know, you do want to stay ahead, but the game was like, nah, don't stay ahead of him too far. Right, come on in, buddy. This is where you stopped last time and just disappeared. Come on. Get your little vampire ass in here. I should have jumped then. I should have seen that he was going to slam. Although, surprisingly, he has not actually hit us just yet. Come on, catch up, big boy. So, as you can see, we have lured him back in here. So, what we need to do is we need to hop our little butts up here. And like I said, this took me a long time to figure out back in the day. We got to turn the gas back on, and then we got to lure him down towards the center. Come on, big boy, he'll get you eventually. Why are you taking the long way around, bro? Just come here, bro. Come on. No. There we go. So now that we kind of have somewhat lured him here, we need to wait for him to stop to go ground pound. And then run up here and... thank you, pull the switch to activate the fire. And like he said, even the strongest vampire is vulnerable. And fire does not agree with him. Bye-bye. Pathetic. Hardest boss fight to figure out what to do, but easiest to kill, realistically. Actually, Rahab's pretty easy. But now we have our brother's soul.
Soul empowers you to wind a constricting band of spectral energy around your enemies. This energy manifests itself in both the spectral and material realms, and in the physical world, it can be employed to manipulate otherwise immovable objects.
So yeah, this is the unfortunately the last ability we do get. It is a pretty good ability. There are a few areas we can go back to get some stuff now that we have this ability. But first there is an area here where we can get some things by using it. I believe. I'm almost positive. Almost. Not completely, but that area where I walked in and was like, we can't do anything here yet. That is the area that we need to go. So it should be through here, and then basically back to the beginning of the boss arena, but go right instead of into the boss door. Yes, I was right. See? Memory. So obviously, like the god we serve, I guess, said, we can make things move now. So we do that by just and then this turns that, and then boom, this door opens, and then there's two other doors. If I'm remembering correctly, they aren't like for specific things, like story-wise, I mean. But we have just got to actually stake a vampire, which is cool. Ow, give me that soul, thank you. Sorry. Okay, well we're gonna do what we did to your dad. I'm gonna burn you alive. Thank you. If I'm remembering correctly, I think... Oh no, we can't. There we go. I think one of these areas that we are opening up for does contain a health upgrade. I could very well be, wrong. I could be talking out my butt. But we'll find out once we've opened all of them. And then there is some other areas we can visit to get more things. So I'm not sure if I'm going to do that in this episode or not, though. Oh yeah, yes, I was right, there is a health upgrade. There's also some of these little big ones, little psychic dudes, but he's just got staked, and I just sent him across the room. Don't throw your kinetic energy at me like I can't throw it back. Ooh, buddy, I will stake you. Ready, and doink. Threw that stake straight through him. Beautiful. Let's get that soul, because we are quite low on health. But this is what we came for. Now we only need 3 more. And then we have all the health upgrades. And I know for a fact where 2 of them are. Just can't remember where the last one is. At least I think I remember where 2 of them are. Keyword being think. But now we will check the 3rd and final door. I don't think there is anything in this one. But it's better to be safe than sorry. And if... Oh, bro's about to hit us. That's rude. We're gonna hit him with a splish splash. Yeah! Give us health. Wait, that didn't kill? Okay, well, I'll just roast you both then. There we go. So that should kill. We'll absorb their souls. As I said, I don't think we're going to get enough to gain anything back. But we do get, you know, our glyph energy back to full, which I think is worth. Absolutely worth. So yeah, that is pretty much all we can do in this area. I just remembered to get out, we actually have to move the statue back to facing first. But yeah, so that is pretty much all there is in this area, if I'm remembering correctly. Where are we? I think we're in the ruined city. What am I doing? I'm pressing so many buttons. Let's go all the way down to the ruined city, and it should be cleared. Yeah, everything we can get in here has been gotten. So now we're going to head on, probably to get at least the next upgrade, that health upgrade that I remember where it is. And then I believe there should be one more. Yeah, there is one more we can get that I know where it is. Oh, it might not be a health upgrade though, actually. In fact, they both might not be health upgrades. We'll find out when we come to it. We don't need to stress about that right now. Can we have some souls? Or... No? Okay, we will go get more souls. You say there's souls here somewhere. This vampire was clawing at us. Clawing through the wall to get at us, I mean. English, hard. Yeah, thankfully there is a portal thing here to go back into the normal world, otherwise we kind of would be trapped in here most of the time. But we're onwards and upwards. Dealt with him pretty quickly, I'd say. Probably the fastest we dealt with one of the bosses.
In the furthermost canyon of Nosgoth's frozen wastes, the hushed silences embrace an ancient enigma. In the bowels of this labyrinth, your master awaits.
Ooh. So yeah, we are actually pretty much at the end. We have no more brothers to get revenge upon. Only Kain remains. Of course, originally, you know, they wanted us to get revenge on because there's 2 remaining brothers, I believe. Or 1. Either way. Unfortunately, he got cut for time. Which is sad. Big sad, but, you know, they rectify it in the next game, trust me. So, now what I want to do is we're going to head here to our clan's territory, because now that we have this ability, there is, I believe, 2 upgrades we can get. in our clan's territory alone. And then I think we've cleared out everything we can get in our territory. But let's give ourselves the Fire Reaver, because why not? Also adds a nice little light source in certain areas that are a bit darker than others. And it's just fun roasting vampires before they get a chance to do anything. Come on, give me a soul. Thank you. So, I believe we are... It doesn't take too long to get to where I want to go. I think we're pretty much already almost here. Although I could very well be wrong. Get away. There we go. Absorb all their souls so they can't come back. Bye. See you later. See you later, alligator. And more, yeah. So there's gonna be loads of these buggers. But I was gonna say, we are basically here in what we have to do. So we don't really need to worry about that. Get rid of him over there too. Just so he's not a bother. Is there one up here like there was before? No. Right, okay, so basically now we can spin the dial to change which drawbridge the lever pulls down. And in one of them should be a health upgrade, and I believe one of the others should, hopefully, keyword being, contain a glyph upgrade for us to have more glyph energy, which again, super useful. But we are 2 away now from all the health upgrades. And like I said, I don't really fully remember where the others are, which is a bit of a problem. But we move, we shake. So we're gonna spin it this way again, and then lower this one. It does get a bit confusing trying to remember which way you were turning and which one you have turned and been to. There we go, he's already gone. That's what I love, when they don't know you're there, you just insta-kill them with it. So useful. Yes, I was right. It's just we have to do a puzzle, Ed. And if I remember correctly, it is basically the puzzle that we did in Dumas area, one of the puzzles we did in Dumas area, where we basically just need to stack three different blocks on top of each other, maybe 4. And then we should, keyword being should, be able to, pardon me, sorry, we should be able to then get said glyph upgrade. Yeah, there's only 3, so a stack of 3 should do. This one obviously isn't as hard as the one in Dumas area. That one is really finicky, and trying to figure it out, even again, like when I first played through this game when it got remastered, it took me like a good 15-20 minutes the first time to be like to remember and figure out, alright, this is how it's done, because it is so finicky, such a complex puzzle. But again, it is really late in the game, so it's to be expected. It is to be expected. And we do have some puzzles coming up in the final area that I don't know why, but I always struggle with them. It's like I can never remember what I gotta do with it. Okay, we should. No, we need to move it back 1 more. There we go. And now we should be able to reach. There we go. And then 1 more leap of faith, and boom! We got a glyph upgrade. Okay, and then there should be 1 more we can get, and I will cut to when we get to that area, because it is going to take a little bit of time. Okay, I just realised that the reason I couldn't remember where the 3rd and final health upgrade was going to be was because it was in a place that I thought I had already got, and then I was like, wait, did we get it? So I've just come back and checked, and it is in our stronghold. It's the one we saw that is literally right as we come in. And what we needed to do was come back here once we beat the first brother in order to, you know, change into the spectral realm and push our way on in. So, now we have one more health upgrade, and if it's where I think it is, golden. If not, then we're going to be getting a glyph upgrade again, but don't worry. Don't stress, don't worry. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Okay, so I have teleported us to the, I think it's is it the Sunken Abbey? Drowned Abbey, where we first fought Rahab, and one of the things we can do once we've beaten Rahab is you want to come back here, and then instead of going through this door once you teleport here, go straight back out here, and you will see that boat area. And now obviously if you wanted all the achievements, you would have tried not to touch any water. So what you then want to do is, now you swim down here, and basically all the way down to the end of this cave. There should be either a health upgrade or it's a glyph upgrade. I'm pretty sure it's a health upgrade, but I can't remember exactly. I just know there is a health and glyph upgrade in this area that we need to get. And then I think we've actually got all of the health upgrades and glyphs. I know we've got all the health upgrades when we get the last one. Ah, it's a glyph, it's a glyph. Glyph upgrade. I don't know if that is all of the glyph upgrades. It very well could be, but it might not be. But either way, I'm gonna cut to when we get to the final health upgrade, which is also in the Drowned Abbey. Okay, we have made it to where we need to be. I believe, if my memory is serving me correctly, we need to... There we go. Wind this. And it should, yeah, there we go. Drain the water. See, my memory does sometimes serve me well. Sometimes, not all the time. So now we can obviously drop down here. Also pull this out. And then in here we go. And the final health upgrade is ours. Ooh, you spooked me, bud. Shame you're really vulnerable to light, huh? But that is the final health upgrade. So we no longer can upgrade our health, which is brilliant. This is as big as our health bar will get, and it's good to have a big health bar going into the final fight. Now, what we've got to do is we've got to go from the stronghold, we've got to go east, and basically use our newfound ability to unlock the next way. Like it usually is, you know. It usually is like, oh, you did this, well, go here now. So we gotta do that. This way doesn't have too much in the way of hidden stuff, because I'm pretty sure we've got everything now, so we're all good. We just need to grab this fire Reaver so we can dispatch of these guys nice and quickly without too much trouble. So much easier to kill things with the fire Reaver. So much easier. But today, it could be the last episode, it could not be. I'm not 100% sure, in all honesty. It could take quite a while to get to the end. Can we... Thank you. It took way too long. We'll eat his soul just for good measure. So yeah, we got to come here, and then we basically have to turn this dial. I think it's to the bottom, yeah. And then that opens forth the gate. And that is basically all we needed to do to access the next part of the area. Nothing too crazy. Get rid of them nice and quickly. See how busted the Fire Reaver is? It's so good, I love it. I really wish we got more Reavers like they wanted. I would have loved to have seen what they could do, you know. When I think about what this game could have been, it makes me feel a little sad. But I'm glad of the game we got, you know. Very much glad. But up here is the teleporter for this new area. Again, if you want all the achievements, you're going to need to activate all of them. You don't have to go through them, you just have to walk on them and activate them. And it counts. And yeah, so if you're after all the achievements, that is one. Also, one I forgot to mention, one of the achievements is you got to sneak up on a certain amount of enemies to kill them, like it showed us at the start. But by now, I'm sure you probably might have done that. I mean, I did at this point on my first ever playthrough. There's a little ghoulie dude there, the one who shoots the plasma energy, but he was no match for us, so yeah. So I remember the first time I came here, I was so confused. I was like, wait, what have I got to do? What have I got to do? And what you got to do is you got to go in the spectral realm. See? Back then, though, I was always like, oh, what have I got to do? I would never think to check the spectral realm for whatever reason. Right, okay, yeah, I remember this. This bit is a little tricky, I want to say. It's more finicky than tricky. So, essentially, from what I remember, we basically need to pull these blocks out and place them somewhere else, I think. Can't fully remember. Yeah, we pull that out and it causes that lever to go down. And then we pull this one out and it should cause the other one to go down too, right? Yeah. Right, sorry, I got interrupted. Where was I? Right, okay. Sorry. This puzzle does sometimes fry my mind. But from what I remember, you basically need to get these blocks over there, basically. There we go. I was right. We just needed to move this block over to here, and then that opens that. Boo, T-file. Boo, T-file. See, I did remember. It was just with that puzzle. I'm always like, am I right? Am I doing it right? Because there isn't really too much to let you know if you are or not. I was gonna say that should have stunned him. And then we can take this, and then I believe we need to spin this. Spin. I spinned it the wrong way first. So take a while. There we go. Ah, yeah, this is just a little glyph replenisher, but that can always come in handy. As you guys have seen, glyphs are very good at dealing with vampires, especially when we don't have our Reaver. Okay, back into the spectral realm. This little vampire. We'll blast him a bunch, otherwise he will try and hurt us when we come through. Yeah, we'll leave you just skulk off, bud. We ain't gonna absorb you today. Okay, fly on over here. I wanted to do the crouch leap just to make sure we made it. Don't want to fall all the way back down, because that would be a pain in the butt. Okay, Okay, we'll grab this. Ow. Ow. There we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Give me a soul. And we'll also take the weapon back. Right. From what I'm remembering now, it's just as simple as putting these into here. Obviously we need to use the telekinetic blast to push them the rest of the way in, but you know, at this point the game's like, you should know that this is what we want you to do. There we go, got that one in. And then it's a little trickier when you don't have the Soul Reaver. But open sesame. Oh, there's an enemy. It's okay, we are gonna take care of this one very, very quickly. I'm gonna give him a nice suntan. Isn't that nice? Thank you for your soul. Sorry, I got interrupted again. The door knocked and I was like, ooh, who's there, who's there? I swear I just saw soul. Right, so for this bit we need to spin these. I believe it wants us to make all of them face the middle. From what I remember. Again, I could very well be wrong. Although I have played through this game quite a few times, as I have said before. So it's kind of unlikely that I am wrong. Yeah, I didn't think that would meet the middle. Come on. There we go. And then that opens that all the way back there. See? Everything has a purpose. And then now we go into the spectral realm because I want to grab these if we can. I'm going to say because we did just use one on that vamp. And also replenish the rest of our health. And we'll keep on moving. We'll keep on keeping on. Oh, to be fair, we can just jump down here actually. And then wait, what? Oh, I feel like I've just confused myself. No, I haven't. I almost did, but I didn't. See? Right, let's carry on, go through. Hopefully we can get through without getting hit. Yep, that's nice, thank you, goodbye. And then obviously we gotta just go back into the spectral realm, reset this switch thing, and then go onwards and upwards. Like I said, this part of the episode, it might take us a while. I don't know. We could very well end up not finishing the game today, but who knows? Who knows? I'm hoping we will. But oh my goodness, did not expect him to be there. But he's been taken care of, so that's good.
The Oracle's Cave, where Kain's first fateful meeting with Mobius occurred. Mobius played the role of a doddering soothsayer, stirring his pot of visions while dispensing enigmatic predictions to gullible visitors. Underneath the facade was Mobius the Time Streamer, sorcerer of the Circle of Nine, a ruthless manipulator with the power to bend time. Since his murder at Kain's hands centuries ago, these caves have stood vacant, though, like Mobius himself, they are rumored to be only a facade for a much larger, more elaborate complex. I sensed that Kain was here, and at that moment, I would have plumbed the depths of hell to find him.
Yeah, we can also get the Fire Reaver from that. But what we're going to do is we just gotta hit the spin. See? Magic. Yeah, that was pretty much the secret to getting in, was just to spin that around. And then I believe we are close to the next. No, I am wrong. I think we're close to the next teleporter.
This, I deduced, must be the man himself, the time streamer, Mobius. He seemed not at all the impressive figure I had imagined from Kain's boasted exploits. And yet, even this cold image radiated a certain undeniable power.
Yeah, he was a naughty boy. Right, from what I remember, we just need to turn the hands. And I can't... There we go. I was going to say, I can't remember if it's bottom and top or not, but I was right. What is down here? Is this just the way we gotta go? Sometimes I get a little... Yeah, this is just the way we gotta go. Sometimes I get a little confused in these areas, because there is so much to go through and check, and it's like, am I missing anything? Am I missing one of the doors for a teleporter? I'm almost positive I'm not now, to be honest, because we do only have one teleporter left. So, yeah, we should not really have anything to do other than that. Right, but for this bit, we just need to make the colours, the light the colour, if that makes sense. So, excuse me, why did that not spin? Thank you. So obviously, blue and red will make purple. So we need to spin the blocks to, really? To give us blue and purple. And we're going to do it for each of the sides for each colour. And obviously we need to spin this thing. It's a lot of spinning. They're like, this is the last ability you will have, but you best believe you're going to use it. Why did that not spin? There we go. That was weird. Just wasn't spinning. Okay, so yeah, now we need red, which, again, very simple for this one. The first two are really easy. I am back, sorry, I got interrupted again. I know, that's so many times already, this recording, but in my defense, this time it was just me being a dumbass. Because my neighbors have decided to start doing some DIY, and I keep mistaking the hammering on the other wall for a knock at the door. So, it's my bad, I'm just being a dummy. But we've now opened all three of these, and unlocked the way forwards. This is the right way, or am I going backwards? Nope, this is the right way. That drop secured it for me. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing! Oh no, we lost the fire Reaver! Oh, I'm sad now. Oh well. Can't leave these guys, you know, staked and not claiming their song. It's not nice, you know. Got to take them out and then bring them back. Bring them back just to take them out again, but take them out properly. There we go, that's what I meant. Words, English, language, hard. Okay, but now we're at another puzzle. Yeah, you can do your little spit thing all you want. I am just gonna burn you. I use the power of fire. Give me your soul. Yeah, so now we just got to make each hand onto the right symbol. So red, from what I remember, is, yeah, it's this one here is red. So yeah, that's pretty much what we're going to do now. We just got to get these clock symbol hands to match what it is on the wall. Nothing too difficult. Nothing too crazy. Although when I was younger, you would think I would have been like, oh, this is easy. No, I struggled with this so hard. But then again, I was a bit of a dumbass. So, it's to be expected, I guess. And then this one should be final. And then we just have yellow. And yellow is that one there. So we need to go this way, right? There we go. Boom! Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And there's a baddie, so we're gonna hit him and hope and pray that we kill him. And there we go. State. Give me your soul. Thank you. And thank you for the glyph energy. I was gonna say, if I'm remembering correctly, now we just need to glide here and avoid him. Bro! Ow! Okay, we're gonna use the force glyph. I was kind of hoping he'd stay by there, because then we'd hit him with into the spike. Because that, I believe, is also an achievement if you're going for achievements. To kill someone with... I think it might actually be 2 vampires with the force push. The easiest way to get it is just to blast 2 vampires into water, to be fair. Okay, another vamp. This one we will hit him with a suntan. Thank you. Only because we are dangerously getting low on health. Right, from what I remember, we just have to move these blocks out of the way. I think. Again, I could very much be wrong. No, I was right. It is literally just move those blocks out the way. And then jump up onto these. Fly on over here. And then should make this. Yes. And I believe there's nothing up by here of any importance. And now we just have this thing to get onto that's basically like a moving clock, I guess you could say, a clock hand. And then in here we go. Whoa. Sorry, I forgot there was a drop. I was like, oh god. It kind of gave me like a little rush a bit. A little spook. But now we got to blast this off the edge. There we go, just making sure that's off. Because the amount of times I have not pushed that block and had to come all the way back up. Because I am just a silly Billy. And can we... Why am I facing down there? What the hell? Thank you. That was weird. That was really weird, actually. But yeah, as you can see... that's why I was facing down there. Well, he can also get a nice suntan. Because again, we are dangerously low on health, and we currently don't have a weapon to take care of them. But yeah, so now we just got to make the symbol on the ground, and if I'm remembering correctly, the first one is that. Trying to move the blocks first, actually, so we can actually see the majority of the pattern. I think. Right, sorry, I'm having a little bit of a brain fart because I forget that we do need to actually like switch the way they are facing. If that makes sense. Right, push. Because I believe we need to one more time. And then this should go here. Hell yeah. Ooh, by the looks of things, those are all in the right spot. And then I think this one is here. Yes, it is. We just need to flip it. Flip it good! I said flip it. There we go. And then one more flip and it should be done. Yeah! See? Master of puzzles. Master of puzzles. I think Zelda really did, and this game really did, help my puzzle solving skills. And my love for them. You know, I really do enjoy them. Okay, this area is a pain. It is one of the areas that I'm pretty sure like everyone gets stuck on. It's very like, well, I want to say finicky, but it's, you basically have to, where are they? They're here somewhere. There are symbols on the wall somewhere. And we basically have to match those symbols. Where are, there they are. So we need the Z one, that one, and the Y. Right, okay. I'll try and remember. Right. Yeah, so we gotta look at the symbols and then go back and check on the wall which one. So yeah, that one is the triangle one. So you basically have to look at this and then move it to the corresponding thing it was attached to at the top. So this one is this one. And then we will do the Z next. Z is the, like the O. And then, well, this cross one is up here. And then this one over here is the O then. And we should have done it. There we go. It was crazy how long it took me to do this. I had to get a friend to like basically tell me the answer. Because I just could not. I was like, I just don't understand what it wants me to do. Because it really isn't, it doesn't tell you. You have to kind of figure that bit out for yourself. But now we have to go and pull all these switches that are on each of the swinging handles that we just opened. And go to the middle one first. There we go. And then that will basically cause the door that we came into to reverse. So we have another way forwards, if that makes sense. And then we are fairly actually close to the end of the game, to be honest. Which, again, I'm so sad about because I love this game. It's such a good game. But we will be playing Soul Reaver 2. I'm not sure if we're going to go straight ahead with Soul Reaver 2 or not, or if I'm going to do something else. It's the same with Kingdom Hearts at the minute. It's like, do I continue with Kingdom Hearts, or do we do something else as well? So, it's something I need to decide because, you know, otherwise I'm not gonna be uploading. And I'm sure you guys would like me to continue to upload. Well, at least I'd like to continue to upload. Because it's enjoyable, I enjoy recording, and even if no one listens, I enjoy recording and uploading and editing. It's pretty fun, something to do. But this is one of the areas that we need to be. Important areas. So we come... Oh, not quite actually, because it's playing now.
My arrival in this miserable age. What trickery is this?
It is no illusion, Raziel, but a glimpse into the currents of time itself.
So yeah, this is basically... These are basically like... Well, like you said, glimpses into time. Like the currents of time. So we will see... I believe we go through and we see our past, present and future. And not just ours, but some others as well. So yeah, this is when, obviously, Kain strikes us with the Soul Reaver.
These torment me. Has this all been foretold?
Maybe it was all foretold. Who knows? Who knows? I guess if we keep pressing forward, maybe we'll find out. Like I said, this game is full of lore and story. The whole franchise is. It's a very lore and story heavy game. It's what draws a lot of people to it, to be honest. It's one of the things that drew me to it. Ah. Sorry.
My arrival.
I went backwards.
Misty
I do it every time I
trickery
come to
is
this
this?
area. It's so hard to remember which way you go in. Like, it's one long corridor that looks exactly the same.
It is no illusion, Raziel, but a glimpse into the currents of time itself.
So yeah, it's cool. We just get to see this first one again. You know, it's fine. So that's what I intended. The whole time. Pun intended at the time. So yeah, now we gotta mosey our way back the right way this time. We went into that gate. So the next gate should be here somewhere. But like I said, it's a nice monument. Dude looking hench.
Impossible. This must be one of Kain's deceptions.
Right, hopefully I'm going the right way this time. But there is always the chance I'm not. Like I said, it's very easy to get ginned around in this corridor. You know you're going the right way when the cutscene takes you there.
My mind reels with conflict. Does Kain await me moments from now? Or in some century yet to come?
Well, I suppose we shall find out soon whether or not he awaits us now or not. Yeah, I went the right way again. I think, if I'm remembering correctly, in the original, these never used to be mandatory cutscenes. I think you just used to have to go up to them and press them.
This cannot be. What madness does this scene portend? Kain must think me credulous to suffer these lies.
I believe we were actually supposed to absorb here at some point, but I think, from what I remember, it got cut for time in this game again as well. But I could be wrong. Might be another game. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'll be real. It's hard to remember everything for this game's lore. Oh, I went the wrong way. For this game's lore and story. But yeah, I'm almost positive that you never used to be forced into the cutscenes. I think it used to just be like you could either go through here and ignore them, or you can go up to them and press them and find out some story. I think. God, it was so long ago since I played the original. Oh, it was such a good game. This is a great remaster, though.
Is this phantasm a conjuration of my mind, or an echo of future events?
I love how sick the Reaver looks in this. That red energy just looks so cool. So yeah, there are a few of these pool things, as you've probably surmised. Yeah, so we have to, you know, go through them. It's good. I enjoy it. And I went the wrong way again. I enjoy it when I don't go the wrong way. But like I said, it's so easy to get turned around in this corridor. Every time it happens to me. Every goddamn time. But maybe it's just because I'm stupid. Wouldn't shock me. But I think that might have been the last. Yes. That was in fact the last one. So now we keep going forward. We should come across the final teleporter. Yeah, here it is. So this is the final teleporter. I should warn you, you should save your game once you activate this teleporter. Because when you beat, it resets you to, like, the game ends, and then when you load back up, it's the last point you were at, like the last time you'd saved. So you need to save it just before going into the fight or here for this one to count, in case you've missed any of the others, because then otherwise you have to trek all the way back here to open it again for the achievement. Other than that, though, there isn't really a reason to activate it, to be honest. Unless you want to come back. But other than that, there is no collectibles or anything.
At last. I must say I'm disappointed in your progress. I imagined you'd be here sooner. Tell me, did it trouble you to murder your brothers?
Did it trouble you when you ordered me into the abyss?
No. I had faith in you. In your ability to hate. In your self-righteous indignation.
Lies. You cannot have foreseen all of this.
Eternity is relentless, Raziel. When I first stole into this chamber centuries ago, I did not fathom the true power of knowledge. To know the future, Raziel. To see its paths and streams tracing out into the infinite. As a man, I could never have contained such forbidden truths. But each of us is so much more than we once were. Gazing out across the plains of possibility, do you not feel with all your soul how we have become like gods? And as such, are we not indivisible? As long as a single one of us stands, we are legion. And that is why, when I must sacrifice my children to the void, I can do so with a clear heart.
Very poetic, Kain. But in the end, you offer no more than a convenient rationalization for your crimes.
These chambers offer insight for those patient enough to look. In your haste to find me, perhaps you have not gazed deeply enough. Our futures are predestined. Mobius foretold mine a millennium ago. We each play out the parts fate has written for us. We are compelled ineluctably down preordained paths. Free will is an illusion.
I have been to the tomb of Seraphan, Kain. Your dirty secret is exposed. How could you transform a Seraphan priest into a vampire?
How could I not? One must keep his friends close, Raziel, and his enemies even closer. Can you grasp the absurd beauty of the paradox? We're the same. Seraphan and vampire. With our holy wars, our obsession with Nosgoth's domination, Who better to serve me than those whose passion transcends all notions of good and evil?
I will not applaud your clever blasphemy. The Seraphan were saviors, defending Nosgoth from the corruption that we represent. My eyes are opened, Kain. I find no nobility in the unlife you rudely forced on my unwilling corpse.
You may have uncovered your past, but you know nothing of it. You think the Seraphan were noble, altruistic? Don't be simple. Their agenda was the same as ours.
You are lost in a maze of moral relativism, Kain. These apparitions and portents. What game are you playing now?
Destiny is a game, is it not? And now, you await my latest move.
Yeah, as you can imagine, very interesting. A lot of dialogue, but a lot of information about destiny and the future and things like that. Sorry, I'm just having a brain fart moment. Come here. There we go. Now we just gotta beat the crap out of him. He will basically cycle between the areas, and we have to get to him before he attacks us. Sorry, I got a phone call, another interruption, I know. Right, we're not gonna make it to him this time, so we're just gonna accept our fate, get the zaps. So every time he's gonna switch to the higher parts, and we basically just need to get to him before he fully charges his little zip-zap to zap us. It can be a bit of a pain though, especially the final one. It is kind of tricky to get to him in time, because he is so high up. If you mess up at all, you're pretty much done for. I don't know where he is. Oh, he was up there. Yeah, okay. See, sometimes just spotting him can be there we go. Can be a bit of a pain. You basically just need to yeah, see? I should have thingy jumped and I didn't. We might make this one. Yeah! And that's that. That is the final boss. Nothing too difficult.
But this is not where or how it ends. Fate promises more twists before this drama unfolds completely.
Be warned, Raziel. Once you cross this threshold, you are beyond my influence.
Yeah, we don't care. We want revenge.
Raziel, Redeemer and Destroyer, Pawn and Messiah. Welcome, time-span soul. Welcome to your destiny. Where time is but a loop, a loose stitch in the universal cloth, a streamer might seize upon a chance, a fatal slip, and plunge the fate of planets into chaos.
To be continued. So yeah, that is the end of Soul Reaver 1. Again, it's not a super long game. I mean, it is quite long, but we've done it fairly quickly, but that's just because I know this game so well. I've played through this game so many times, and it's just such a good game, such a good franchise. I hope everyone who's watched has enjoyed as much as I've enjoyed playing it again, because yeah, if you haven't played this game, I recommend you try it out. It is very interesting. The story is great. The second game that comes with this remaster is also great. We will be playing through that at some point. I'm not sure if we're going to do it right away or not, but only time will tell. But I hope you guys have enjoyed this series. Let me know your thoughts and feelings in the comment section down below. Thank you to everyone who's commented, liked, subscribed during this series, and I will see you hopefully in the next set of series or videos, because with Kingdom Hearts done 2, I am not sure what is next for the channel, but I guess time will tell. Bye!